Session times. And I'm trying to... Let's see. Here we go.
Oh, it's because I've had soda in the last couple of days.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Session 92 of Forgotten Genesis Season 2.
No more sodas.
I would usually be a little more excitable in my delivery, but before we started, and as some of you may know, we are over an hour late to our start time. That's on me. I had a rather massive, I'll just say it plainly, nosebleed, because I was going to be like, what's the excuse I could come with? Brain's not wording, and wording's not brain. So, all the same, let's get into it. First things first, session question of the day. Regardless of whether your character presently actually has access to this information, this is still a question for the players in regards to their characters, and again, brownie points for answering in character. If your character in question were a Pokemon, what Pokemon would they be?
I'd either be Mew or Pikachu. That's what Angel's answer is. Either that or Jirachi. No. There's a legendary that's like one of the ones that goes through walls. Besides Mew.
Celebi?
Ah, Celebi. Those would be my options. The 4 options. And if she was gonna be a normal Pokemon, she'd be Charmander. Charmander is boss.
Okay. And then your answer for Violet.
I would probably be a Suicune, whatever that thing is. Looks like me. Big blue tall dog thing.
Yeah, that's sweet.
And then
Dude,
Blue.
that one, what is the sword one? The one with the sword in its mouth.
You see, that's right up in that realm of the ones.
Are we talking about the Galar region?
Yeah, we're talking about the Galar region.
Hold on. Oh.
Yeah.
Sword, legendary, Pokemon.
Vinistra said,
I'm just very glad.
Zacian.
Zacian,
Yep,
yeah.
Zacian.
Zacian. Yes. That one. One of the 2. And Blue's answer would probably be, I don't know, I think I'd be like one of them punchy Pokemon, whatever those things are.
Again, this is regardless of whether Blue actually has knowledge of these things. This is player knowledge bleeding into the character answer.
Do they have a small fighting Pokemon besides like Hitmonchamp or Hitmonlee or Hitmontop?
Are you thinking of Machoke? Or
Machop? The one that's before Hitmonlee and all them. Hold on, I have that knowledge because he does.
Oh, Kyogre. Not Kyogre.
Blue
No,
purely on
okay.
species and character build would be a flying fighting.
I was close. Shit.
Tyrogue.
Or a fighting fairy type, to be fair.
Yeah, Tyrogue. I was close. I was so close. I'm upset with myself.
Good. Use that. No. All right.
Well, she might be. What's the cricket Pokemon? What's the tiny cricket Pokemon? It looks really pretty.
Ninkata.
Yeah. The pretty one.
When you
Like
throw a
the small
Pokeball at Jiminy and wonder why it crushed him instead of actually captured him.
They look like the crickets from like
It's because
Mulan?
because the Pokeball was super effective, and he only has and it wasn't an Nincada, it was a Kakuna.
And you realize you
Whatever.
accidentally threw your Voltorb.
Just adding insult to injury at this point.
But if we're talking about my rage, or basically my ability to basically not give a crap, probably the one that's like a duck goose Pokemon, but like probably from like the early generations, it's like a gold duck. Punch your face in with my tiny claws.
Golduck is the evolution of Psyduck.
Mm-hmm.
I know! That means at one point she had such a bad headache that she was so confused.
See, that's more my vibe than anybody else's here.
Watch out, next time Joe seizes, he's gonna like cause a psychic earthquake or something.
I mean, that is the whole inciting plot of the movie Logan, to be fair.
I'm gonna laugh if one of Angel's kids is like a Magikarp. They're like completely useless as a child. Then they're an adult. Wow, they're Gyarados.
They grow up to be a fuck you water dragon, but you were a flopping goldfish
Doesn't
when you were a
Magikarp
kid.
also evolve pretty quickly, comparatively?
No, it's a 20. It's like level 20. So you have to like literally watch that thing flop for 15, like the whole 20 levels.
Well, yeah. But 20 levels isn't that far into the game.
It is if you're doing
Maybe
the
about halfway
generations.
through the main story. Like,
We're talking about older generations. Like that thing flip flopping back forth was like a thing. So, like
It's like taking
Reese, it does
the
not.
scrawny nerd in high school saying, and wrapping a chain around his ankles, we're gonna drag you behind this truck until you turn into
No,
a
no.
jock, and somehow it works.
it's like Izuku Midoriya
Okay, that was a little
getting
dark.
getting his quirk. That's what happens. It's Izuku Midoriya literally getting his quirk at level 20.
I mean, I don't know.
need to be
Midoriya could handle his shit even without a quirk.
No, not when he started. He was
True, but then he
literally
trained
damn
and could handle his shit even while quirkless.
But we're not talking about that. You get more sloppy.
You can't
like,
train a
if
normal ass Magikarp to really handle their shit.
You can, but you have to like give
You
them
can. You
moves.
need to use HMs.
Yeah.
Or TMs, rather.
You have
I
to
mean,
give them moves. You can also swim on a Magikarp, which is a great part. You can ride a Magikarp through the water like a fucking yes rider.
Vinestra said, next person.
Yeah, Avery.
I would be a Zoroa. But not any Zoroa. A Ditto disguised as a Zoroa.
Fucking meta.
That is terrifying.
Sorry, my brain just... The Mask of Zoroa. Now this dumbass fictional film within the Pokemon universe just formed itself in my brain.
What are you talking about, Joe? Now I'm confused.
And it was a Ditto disguised as a Zoroa the whole time. But it also fucking wielded a goddamn rapier the whole time. Anyway. On to Piper and Bruce.
Piper's would be either Chansey or Blissey because I would love to hang out with Nurse Joy. She seems like quite a peach.
Plot twist, Piper's just Brock.
No.
No,
I don't want to breed Pokemon, that's weird.
that's Piccolo. Piccolo is Brock.
When the string between the
Okay, calm down.
wristband is so damaged that somehow the string's fused and now it's a necklace.
Joe, don't do that.
I didn't, not on purpose. It just happened.
What? I'm so
Okay.
confused.
So,
Bruce's would be, Rockruff. I can't say it in Bruce's voice or else I will fuck up my voice. Really bad.
They have a walking dog Pokemon.
I know, but he likes Rockruff because he could throw rocks.
That's like right at the end, right where my knowledge is getting fuzzy.
What's the dark electric Pokemon that's like a walking hyena?
No idea.
Dark electric? That's like a walking hyena.
Well, Bruce isn't a hyena knoll anyways, so it's whatever.
Pokemon.
And then Venestra.
Like a dog.
I can't think of any dark electric types at all.
Vinestra said, Garcom Porion Valiant.
Hell yeah. And then the TTS bot itself would be missing, though.
Is he a wolf Pokemon?
Alright.
Electric. There's a more Pecco. I think that
it's a dark type Pokemon that stands on 2 hind legs, has a tail, and it has like lots of really pretty markings on the front of its face. I caught 1 million of them in Sword and Shield.
Zigzag Goon.
Or Salazzle? No, that's that's a poison.
Zigzagoon is the baby form.
Oh, Linoon.
That pronunciation of Zigzagoon concerned me for a moment from the TTS bot.
Hold on.
Zigzagoon's like the Hoenn version of Bidoof.
No, not this. It's Obstagoon.
Zibzagoo is Zagoon is a raccoon.
Mm-hmm.
Literally just a raccoon.
Obstagoon is a beaver.
Obstagoon.
No, Obstagoon
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember this guy.
Obstagoon is after Lin Linu or whatever the fuck the Zigzagoons.
Oh, I get that, Amber, but it's a giant beaver.
I could have sworn it was just weird.
I see. It evolves from the Galarian.
Vinestra said, Gala version is a Kiss Rock.
Mm-hmm.
You know what the corgi? You know what the corgi Pokemon is? Does anybody know what the corgi Pokemon is? I do.
I can picture it.
I know exactly which one you're talking about, but every name of every Pokemon always escapes me. It has right like a
yellow
collar, sort of
collar.
Thing.
Yeah.
My favorite is the shiny version, and its name is Yamper.
Yamper, that's right.
Sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite version is the shiny version. Shiny Yamper is so cute. He's pink and his evolution form is maroon.
Vinestra said, recap of last week time?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Recap time. Let's go.
I'm gonna see if somebody else does it before I do it, because I can go into detail. It's also because my brain is like short-circuiting.
Avery well, I say finished. Avery finished the first bit of Aegis, made him functional. At least, narratively wise, we still don't have a block sheet, a stat block for it. A Fae in the form of a floating mask. Oh yeah, we went to the Feywild. Avery told a mask to fuck off because well, it's a Fae, and he didn't trust it. Then we went back to Merkest, and Avery and I go watch fireworks and other stuff. Megan, you're frozen.
I know I'm frozen. I'm looking up shiny Pokemon in the Arceus game. Can you get it, shiny Arceus?
Given that there's only ever supposed to be one Arceus, I don't know.
I think you can. Just like you can get shiny of any Pokemon if Arceus. You reload enough.
Nope, not Arceus, because he is the god Pokemon. The literal creator of the Pokemon universe.
There's no shiny Arceus?
No shiny god.
Yes, there is. They made one for Violet and Scarlet.
Hey! There's only one!
Vinestra said, there is, it's yellow.
Yeah, I thought so.
It's gold, technically.
Mm-hmm. I could have sworn there was a shiny Arceus.
Silver and gold.
Just like all the other legendary Pokemon that there's supposedly only one of. They all have shiny variants. You just have to reload your save a bajillion times to find them.
How do you get shinies in Arceus?
I don't know. I didn't buy Arceus.
So we need to recap for last week's session. Sorry, I'm derailing things.
Yes.
Sorry.
I gave just a little Avery centric recap. If anyone wants to give more.
I will when I'm no longer brushing a child's hair who hates having her hair brushed.
Vinestra said, we rescued Violet's clone from another timeline going to fight a time hag.
Yeah, we were going to talk about it in the morning. Yeah.
And that's why I was really hoping we could get a stat block by today.
Yeah, the week was chaotic as absolute shit, and I was not able to get around to it. I am sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. I might just have to sit this fight out.
See, I can see if I can get my hands on a temporary one here.
I was gonna say the narrative reason is he's under construction.
How to catch shinies in Arceus.
He's already moving around and stuff. He's got some basic armor. He's got a sword. He's ready to go in the narrative.
Not my brain going, he throws a toddler tantrum and says, no! I don't know why, but that's probably because that's been my day.
Come on. Okay, do you have the normal Steel Defender stat block?
Yeah, it's in a thread in Avery's. Let me find it. Aegis thread. copy that link and send to Dragon Scribe. And also, I made a note in here that the armor class was upgraded to 17 at some point.
Yes.
Just still insultingly low, but I get it. Leveling Artificer, got it.
Okay, for right now, we're going to make a couple of modifications here. First of all, this is roughed in. This is not finalized, mind you. Yep. That got sent a little early.
Just a little bit.
Vinestra said, "We also attended a fireworks festival to end the session."
Mm-hmm.
Yes, indeed.
I will give my recap here in a minute.
Hopefully you don't have to do anything. I'm waiting for Joe to be ready.
Yep, just fixing up some
Joe's
basic shit.
He's fixing some stuff so Avery can fight.
Okay, the traits I'm going to go ahead and list here are in addition to the ones he already has. So, aside from the changes in stats. So,
Okay, finally done with the first round of kiddos. So we finished. We were having the after the thing party-ish sort of thing. Piper essentially told Angel, chill the fuck out. Go spend time with your kids. Chill the fuck out. She now has a Fae fox that is a scarf. And everybody got approached by some form of like little Fae. I don't remember how everybody else's went.
This is her new owl friend. It is a mechanical doctor. Owl guy.
Also the Tanukis. I remember the Tanukis. Those were interesting. Also, Piper is getting on to her sister for being a little too prolific. Because, what do you mean you had previously had kids? I thought the twins were your first kids! What do you mean? There could be predator-prey archfey hidden somewhere in the shadows because, you know, we need them! Then, Violet needed to get her sister, Daisy, from the hag area,
not her real sister, but
well, we're essentially saying, well, she's essentially, well, yes, she's her clone. She has a different spirit and personality and brain compared to Violet, so sister.
Agreed.
And so we ended up using Bruce and Violet's wishes that they have had to be able to go get her sister and keep the hag frozen in place until like we're ready to go visit, which I'm guessing is today because
that's what they want to fight the hag.
Because we we had to finish the night with fireworks and go to bed.
Yeah, it went late last week.
I love when you see your Pokemon and they're not the shiny Pokemon that you need, and you want a shiny Bidoof, and you can't find the shiny Bidoof.
Skadoosh. Anyway, that's what I hear every time I hear Bidoof. Skadoosh.
That's how it feels.
Just pronounce it like I do, Bidoof.
No, we call him Bidoof.
Isn't it pronounced Bidoof?
Oh, and Angel
with the enunciation on the B, not the doof.
Angel basically talked to Pip a little bit. Calmed her down just a little bit. Not a lot, but just enough. And they gave her a wall hanging to help protect her from other things.
An umber tree dream catcher the size of you. Because you get some way too big for you dreams.
Always.
So she's like, no more bad dreams, no more bad dreams, no more bad dreams. Ah, yeah.
Sail away, sail away, sail away. Sail away, sail away, sail away.
Oh, I need to go get.
That's where we're at, DM. We did it. I also helped the guy who was like attached to Ashitorin not be attached to Ashitorin. And Angel's got Rumpelstiltskin's baby. Or is touched. I'm not sure
The
how that works.
episode before.
It's Hermione. That moment when you have to trick the software into giving you what you want. Oh.
What is it doing?
I need it to give me a shiny.
I mean,
so you have to reset over and over in order to get this shiny.
Okay, because I was gonna say, are you sure the game's just not bugged for you, considering for a while there you couldn't even figure out how to level it up?
No need to do that. That was a bad thing.
That's just like seems like a very flaw in the system, especially when I looked up like how do you level up, and it just no. Here's how you farm leveling up. That's not what I was asking.
I mean, you're supposed to do that, but I'm like, I just want a shiny Bidoof, and then my like shiny Eternity will start, because that's how I did it last time.
Yeah.
You start? Oh, you're farming shiny. You're shiny farming. I got a Bidoof, and that was it.
All I
Then we
wanted.
were on our way.
That's all I ever wanted. This is my home. That movie was
Spent too much time running down the open plains. This is a deer, a white deer.
That is not the song I was going for. Now I'm curious.
I made this up as I'm going.
Oh, I thought it was like a half horse, half man, half man. I can't do it.
Yes. I'm a half horse, half man.
Half man.
Half horse children.
No, it'd be quarter horse.
On the internet, never met in person yet, and that's how I'd like it today. Up and down this road before, we always end up wanting more. You take one look and run away.
Did I just... What is happening with this row? What the fuck? What is this row?
Oh, wow, I am getting... It's starting to work. There's a little bit of a glitch going on right now with these Bidoof. They were like, oh, where the fuck we are.
What am I?
These are in addition to its other existing capabilities at the moment.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Amber.
What?
Life finds a way, Amber.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm also just like, I'm so confused. That road just fucked my existence, apparently.
So one of the benefits of
so we
using your skill
did end
defender...
up with the chain blade? I thought you
Yes.
said that had to be a separate upgrade I did.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
said that was going to be a separate upgrade, Joe.
Oh, hold on. Let me nix that real quick.
I mean, I won't complain if I manage to make the chain blade already, but...
You know what? I'll just do the cross-out format real quick.
All right.
so that I can.
We don't have to retype it later.
Yeah, we'll make that easy.
I'm only half a man. Running over here tonight.
But you did also say that there is a normal, like, mithril sword. I say normal, a Aegis-sized regular mithril sword that he can use.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, it is a for his scaling purposes, it's a mithril greatsword, which means it does 2d6 slashing damage and is considered magical because it's mithril.
Mhm.
And that is, so I'll just put that here in subtext. And this can be used in lieu of his force thing, but once you get the full chain sword, it will combine the force damage trait. So,
God damn it. You know, I started following him on TikTok, and so randomly while I'm scrolling, I'll get half horse, half man. Now I gotta go listen to it. Fuck. That's what Which, if you know the banning TikTok song, it's the same people who made that song as well.
I like them. I also like the frictionless whip. It's just a frictionless
Oh my god! That
one.
one.
one of the more juicy capabilities is the one at the bottom there, which means your steel defender can be used as a mobility tool for any of your allies, including yourself.
Oh.
Please stop singing. I've been singing way too much today. It's
Bumps
so
their
light.
armor, and you can use your turn to basically move another ally if they're willing somewhere else on the field. Again, bumping their AC in the case of, like, attacks of opportunity during that.
It can't just be any ally, though. It says they have to be within 5 feet, so Venestra can't take a ride in him.
Right. Well, hypothetically, you could use part of that movement to move your steel defender over to them, grab them, and the benefit here is you ignore dragging rules entirely.
We ignore what entirely?
You ignore dragging rules.
Oh, dragon. Mhm.
But again, there is the caveat willing. You know, you can't just be like, for shits and
Yes.
giggles, I'm going to go ahead and move
You're
you
my
50
friend
feet this way.
now.
Which, of course, in order for that to work, also, your steel defender does have to be at their huge scale, as opposed to any other size. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to get that in there. And yes, all of those. Excuse me. Recaps were absolutely valid. Now let's go ahead and check on the Venestravan. Yes, attended fireworks festival at the end. From another timeline. Yep. As well as with the clone being encountered of Daisy Evergreen. Does she know what Evergreen means? We'll find out. But either way, you guys get your inspiration die for your recaps. You guys get your inspiration die for your character questions. And we're good. Now.
What?
At the moment, the party at large awakens in the morning of... Let me go ahead and go back to the calendar. I believe the 18th of Atticast. If my timing is accurate. Yeah, I believe it's the 18th because we did spend like 3 sessions trying to get through one day because I had issues. In the golden city of Marquest. There's currently, I believe, for the most part, the party at large present there. A number of angels, children, Angel herself, and also a number of new individuals, including someone who, for all intents and purposes, is effectively Violet's twin sister. Clone or otherwise, this clone did gain a soul, so genetically speaking, absolutely a twin.
Just letting you know, Halcyon and Violet are on one side of the room, and there's a cot at the end of the bed where Daisy's sleeping. It's one of those moments.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
One thing of note that I will mention, as far as level of adventurer that she is lower than you.
I
She's
know.
about
Look at that.
she's about level 18.
Your camera's frozen, Joe.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Discord.
You're
Oh, your
welcome,
camera-
Discord
never mind, it's
Mobile.
better.
I don't know what's going on. My throat's really sore because I sing a lot this morning. I think for like 5 hours straight.
Yeah.
And wait. So,
As a note as well, and this is largely information that you've gleaned in just sort of the shared history that you got, by granting her, at least in some respect, a compartmentalized access to your memories. You didn't get much of hers, right? There's going to be some of that she'll be able to share, but you did get, for the most part, access to and understanding of at least the nature of the breadth of her abilities. She is, brain's turned off. Right.
she got the garden. Is her glowy thingy.
Yeah.
She got the garden.
She is a level 18 profane soul blood hunter. Seems like that skill set was largely doubling as a means for that hag in question to feed off her abilities even while she grew them.
Has she been sleeping okay?
The most peacefully you've ever seen someone that even looks like you sleep. Which is to say, she's taking advantage of the momentary freedom and not letting any other information worry her for the moment. It seems like it's a very deliberate effort to try and keep the shock at bay and trying to save it for another moment.
She curled around Violet's tail, considering Violet's tail grows when she sleeps.
She's curled around her own.
She doesn't have a tail, Joe. We removed the curse. She doesn't have a tail anymore.
Right.
She's the only one that doesn't have a tail anymore.
Then yes, she would
She
be
didn't
curled
have
around
the-
Violet's.
She didn't have the rage to sustain that monster. The beast she has is from Barbarian. Now from the dragon. Violet's gonna lean over and just start blowing in her face a little bit. Breakfast time. Food. You need to eat food. I could order us room service, but I'm not going to do that this morning.
Okay. She says okay and then tries to curl back and go to sleep again.
Oh, that's not how this works. She posted books where her tickle spots are.
They're exactly where yours are. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay, hold on. The dice are up high. We're delaying the session.
so bad. I want to work with them. Oh. Okay. These violets.
So what am I rolling? Sleight of hand?
Sleight of hand with advantage. Soft 20. You do not exactly have a high DC for success here, given that you know exactly what you're doing.
This is also giving Halcyon ammunition, and it's not a good thing.
Debatable.
She looks over at Daisy. Morning.
Don't tickle.
I'm only gonna count to 10.
Breakfast, you said.
Hot bacon, eggs, decent cup of coffee.
What's coffee?
You've never had coffee before?
I know you have. I just don't have a reference for it other than the memories.
Do you know what hot cocoa is?
Also, no.
Okay, we're going to have food. So she's starving you and taking your energy. Let's go.
I mean, she was feeding me. It's just a lot of the same
people?
thing. No.
Well, you got a better diet than I did.
A lot of turnip stew. Nothing but turnip stew over and over.
Disappointing.
Which also still absolutely words answers why she appeared so malnourished. Because a one food diet does not really help.
She picks up. She looks up. She picks up Daisy, considering she's a lot stronger than Daisy. We're going downstairs.
Nah,
Throws her over her shoulder. Going downstairs.
I don't like being manhandled.
I am so sorry. Now you're dog handled. In case you want to be carried in my mouth, we can do that.
Over the shoulder's fine.
There we go. And she looks over at Halcyon. You should be so lucky.
Oh my.
Oh, I should. Now I know where your spots are.
Oh my god.
And I'm letting you know there's a fast movement that is like an increase on pace. Get downstairs.
Had
You
my attention.
You can now hear him chasing you. You hear the thud of cloth shoes behind you with a rapidity that you find concerning, as at any given moment it feels like it's inches behind you.
I'm letting you know Daisy can see over my shoulder, so she can see what is approaching behind me.
Roll just a real quick willpower check from Daisy.
I just realized y'all named Violet's twin after my dog.
Not intentional.
Not intentional.
I know, but it's every time I hear Daisy, I keep thinking of my dog. I'm done.
Which, to be fair, also kind of fitting given someone that was transformed into a dog.
No, I think we need to give her a new name.
Also
Daisy
fair.
sisters here.
Daisy, my doggo, I want you.
So, real quick, I need you
I
to give me a
never-
Constitution saving throw at disadvantage. As while you are running from Halcyon, Daisy makes a point to start tickling the soft meats.
14 plus
Oh shit.
15. My calculation is right.
29. We're going to chuck this up to Daisy is still drowsy and you are running with her, therefore throwing off where her hands are able to land, though you absolutely can tell what she's trying to do.
I am more scared of Halcyon than I am scared of her. So I'm going to take it to that.
And she is
Okay.
absolutely trying to slow you down as well, to just trying to get Halcyon to get to you.
No, we're not starting this game this early in the morning. And she looks over at Daisy. Don't stroke his ego. It's already big enough.
I'm pretty sure you've already stroked more than his ego.
Okay, who taught this child sex ed? I doubt it was the hag.
There was a sharing of memories. She's still trying to filter through some of it. It's mostly compartmentalized, and right now she's drowsy enough that there's some bleed over out of the compartment, so to speak.
She's gonna make it to Amiralea, and she's going to look over Amiralea. I need to feed this one. This one hasn't had bacon or thing. We had some soup last night.
Mm-hmm.
Because she hasn't had anything really to eat.
Looks an awful lot like you. Can I get the quick and dirty context, please?
Clone, weird time flex, and I keep feeling like there was somebody following me, but wasn't there. Hag basically made a clone. Quick dirty.
Soulless and aimless, or something else happened?
No, she had a soul.
Okay. Suggestion, if that's the case, call her a magical twin.
Well, I think like she's a magical twin. You asked for the quick and dirty.
That is the quick and dirty, thank you. It's a clone that managed to be able to act on its own and then somehow gained a soul, then by all intents and purposes, it's a magical twin. So, what did you feed them, and what does she say she's been fed?
Turnip soup for like ages. Just turnip soup.
Okay, I have some overnight oats in the kitchen. We're going to start with those, and then we'll slowly introduce proteins.
Hello to the real life inspiration for Bruce.
Hello,
Looks over at
Bruce.
our sister. Would you like to change your name? Because it was something I was thinking about the other day.
I don't have a thought either way about which way it would change.
What's your favorite season?
Bye-bye.
I never really got to experience any of this.
That answer in a year.
Looks over at Halcyon. Well, I'm an idiot.
How so?
No, it's just it's getting sadder and sadder and harder to make it feel better. It's just one of those moments.
Based on your memories, it's hard to push past most of just the abyss to get the better memories.
I don't think I handed you the last. Some of it. Some of it not so much.
Problem with having the same brain. Try to hold back some, and I'll know there's gaps, and I'll try to fill them in.
Winter feels like cold. Bitter. It can be beautiful, but it also can be very sad.
I've had nothing but winter. Which, to be fair, is fairly typical of some snow elves and usually not a problem, but if you've been trapped by a hag for your entire life.
Well, and then there's summer. It's soft and warm. It can be hot and horrible, but depending where you're at. And itchy too. And sweaty.
I can handle itchy.
Hmm?
I can handle itchy.
You can't handle sweaty?
I can handle sweaty too.
She looks over at Halcyon. What have you experienced? What have you experienced? Did you play games?
Oh,
Chess?
yes.
Or checkers? Or... what kind of games did you play?
Charades, hide and go seek. I was always the one hiding.
That doesn't seem like very much fun.
Not after a while.
Do you want to see something cool?
Also played a bit of,
A bit of what?
she called it 9 lashes.
I know what that is. Let's try a better game. How about that? She reaches up and grabs one of Angel's small dragon lings who's got to get in its mouth.
Ah, hello.
This is a dragon.
Hmm.
There are different types, tons of types.
I know from your memory,
Say it.
just waiting for when I'll actually wake up.
You're up. She kisses her forehead. You're up.
I used to play tag with my ink before she made me eat him.
Hold on. Where is Ink? Come here, Leia. Where's Ink?
Right now, I think he's either on shoe shining duty or he's in the dish pit.
He wasn't flirting with that girl that he wrote me about last week.
Not this week, no. He let himself get distracted enough with it that he forsook his duties, so he's been on strict activity.
Do you mind if I borrow him for a minute?
I mean, sure.
While you're making the soup, or the least getting her something to eat, can you add cinnamon and blueberries to it, please?
Of course. I'll keep it light at first, you know. Cinnamon can be a harsh spice for someone who hasn't had it before, so I'll keep it light at first.
No, she had turnip
I
soup.
love
She might have had
cinnamon.
love cinnamon. Good. She's gonna walk over to Ink. Come on. We'll go see him. Well, and we'll come back and eat your breakfast. Or she takes she's gonna, while Mira's cooking there, she's gonna go see Ink.
Okay.
Why are you biting my thumb? Stop it.
Oh, look at
Tasty
the kitty
thumb.
cat. You're paying the kitty tax. Pay the kitty tax. you, Darks.
Can't eat the microphone, sir.
Father, it's tasty.
Look at those snuggles. Look at the trust.
I'm trying to get you that ASMR money.
Okay. So, she walks over to Ink.
How you doing? It's been a minute.
I have someone I want you to meet. You okay?
I mean, I'm on disciplinary, I'm on disciplinary action. So, I am, yes, my ego isn't.
What if I told you that our little
Yeah.
family just got What if I told you that our little family just got a little bit bigger?
How so?
I found out that I have a magical, mystical twin.
Really?
Would you like to meet her?
I mean, yeah.
She gestures over to Daisy. Come on.
She saunters in. There's a hesitance to her gaze.
So, in her world, you didn't make it. And the person that had her captured forced her to do what the hag wanted me to do.
Oh,
So she's having a little bit of a hard time.
right.
Can you do that thing that you do with your fingers?
Which thing?
And give me a little bit of fire.
Oh, yeah.
Not as young as mine.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when time passes.
I'm gonna go give her a hug.
Sure.
Skitters over and immediately kind of pounces onto and into her chest, wrapping his arms sort of gently around her neck. You are intimately familiar with that specific embrace as his tail then sort of wraps around her waist.
It's okay.
And while no audible wailing appears at first, there is that sort of immediate shaking to the body, where you know exactly what's happening, even as Ink's massive ass head and horns are kind of hiding her eyes from your view even for the moment.
She says into her mind for the first time, and this is where not everybody has the will that I was given.
And this hag made sure she wouldn't.
But I can teach you.
Sweet.
She'll never touch you again.
I'm gonna roll something real quick. You tell me high or low.
Okay. I got a low.
Okay.
I'm tired.
This is gonna dictate which class she takes her 19th level in. That's a low as well. She sets Ink down, and you see this disquieted look on her face that you are all too familiar with and have felt yourself. This just buried underneath the surface. Fire. Destructive. Baleful. Incredibly useful if aimed in the right direction.
I have someone I'd like to introduce you to. But we have to grab your oatmeal on the way, because I need food. I need bacon.
Sounds like a plan.
I am going to introduce you to the Blood Mistress, because I
I'm
have
going
not
to
met
gut
either.
her.
Oh yes, and we're going to learn today. I like her, she's nice. We're in the city of gods. Gods walk among us. They can actually talk to people here. So we're gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna go get Piper, because I know Piper was going to ask some vampire questions involving blood, and we need some information from the blood goddess to fix some of the blood's issues. So that might be good to go and grab her while we're waiting. So, Halcyon, can you go get Piper for me if you would, please? And tell Ren that I have fixed her dress.
Way ahead of you.
I added the fur to the bottom bit.
And then Halcyon walks back. Sorry, I need some calories. What did you tell me to do?
That's funny right there.
I'm having one of those days. Sorry. Try again for me, please.
Where the fuck did everything go?
Could you go get Piper for me?
I can do that.
Oh,
Can you
there
go
we
get Ren for me?
Yes,
go.
I can do that. Having a day.
Can you also, for me, the love of all that's holy, can you please go get your egg breakfast that you keep eyeing, and I know that I can smell it.
Yes,
Just don't bring it anywhere near me. Finish it before you reach me.
understood.
Thank you. Oh, and if you wouldn't mind, send me go get Charlotte for me, would you?
Absolutely.
She should be hanging above Angel's doorway at this time in the morning.
All right.
Moving over to Piper.
Halcyon comes trudging up to Piper's door, and I believe, Piper, you stayed at where in Request would it have been the Winged Shoe in this case?
No. She had the kids
No.
with her now.
Or not the Winged Shoe, the Violet
Yeah,
Shovel.
We each have our like own little wing at the Violet Shovel. Oh.
Yeah, fuck. Sorry, my brain is on fire. Just give me a second.
Paper.
Yes, give me a second. Piper would be trancing, so she'd probably just get up after clothing herself, obviously, because decorum.
Naturally.
Does he tell Ren that her dress is ready?
Ren, your dress is ready, sweetheart. Piper, need you.
Pourquoi? I feel like that's the wrong word that Angel told me.
Okay.
It'll work.
Porky pig, either way.
It means
Violet.
for why.
Violet, new clone sister, dearly do's. Specifics, I'm having a morning. Brain cells aren't brain celling.
Same here, bud. Same here. Wait till you hear the conversation I had with my sister last night.
Ugh.
Sweet. Because me and Megan wanted to roleplay that shit and we forgot.
Oh, we're totally doing that. We're totally having that conversation.
Maybe later, not today. not with two people's brains on fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
They need to talk to the blood mistress. You heard that part.
Yes, we also need to speak with Kyphion.
Oh yes, I like Kyphion. Sure, but why am I needing to go?
Vampire. I'm going to talk about the vampire blood.
Vampire
Yes, the
stuff. Also, the new sister is apparently a blood hunter by skill.
Ooh.
Hemocraft. Blood people might be a good idea.
Yeah, very true. And I forgot about the vampire stuff. Sorry. She threw me for a loop last night.
Did she?
Let's just say this. There's a reason why I tranced instead of slept. I was up all night thinking about it.
Vampires.
Anyway, vampires. The
Yes.
masquerade.
Vampires.
And letting you know, hearing the word vampires, there's Charlotte right there above your head. Vampires.
No. She just looks up at her. No.
And what do you know? Charlotte's like the girliest thing that ever girlied. She's like if we were gonna talk about goths, she's the pastel goth.
Oh, we love pastel goths. They're so gorgeous. I mean, every version of goth is gorgeous, but pastel goths are like colorful gorgeous.
She's got soft pink for her too.
Well, come on then.
Yes. Piccolo, you're dealing with the kids today.
Are you sure?
That kind of like gives him the mom look.
Considering who he's tied to as far as like his magic right now, he's fine.
Go do what you gotta do. Kids, it's a dad day.
Oh, but it's always a dead day. Mommy does the working.
Mommy's always working. Why is she always working?
Because she's got a world to save. When the world is saved, she can be mom.
But she's always mom.
Vinestra said, as an aside, Vi is with Angel and Nick.
Yes, she is. She went to help with Amora.
Hi.
On Amora down.
What's up?
Violet's just looking over it. She's just like, I'm letting you know the kids are like, you could just see your kids. You see the bat kids, it's not bat kids.
Owl.
See the owl kids hanging upside down. He's always working. Can't take us for flies ever.
Your dad can fly!
Yeah, but you could fly too.
Do you want to deal with blood today?
No.
Hold on, gotta go on BRB for a sec.
Oh, you good?
True.
Dad.
Ready from the brief break. Things happen. We'll have a proper BRB here in just a little bit. Good, the automated chat messages are working. Awesome. Okay, so where the fuck did I end off? Because that was very sudden. And my brain just...
I'm going to Kyphion.
Yes. Okay. That makes sense. All right. The bag is in frame. Okay. So,
Mm-hmm.
you all want to summon Kaifyon into Marquest. How do you want to go about summoning the...
Well, we know where the temple is. It's an underground temple.
Yeah. Because it's not exact... I mean, a blood goddess is not exactly a surface, above surface thing that you want to worship.
We know where the temple is. We went there last time.
All right.
I think Angel's the one who actually knows what the location of the temple. So you're gonna have to wake up Angel. At least go bug her.
All right.
I just saw a small bug and I didn't know where it went.
Delightful.
It's like one of those tiny gnats of doom. You know what's even more disturbing than the googly eyes is those pinhole eyes.
Can't hear you, Piper.
The eyes are not disturbing. They're not.
I find googly eyes disturbing, Amber. They're flat.
You're hilarious.
I have never found googly eyes hilarious. I find them hilarious when you're doing this with them and they go crazy.
Impulsive thoughts. Those are not intrusive because that wouldn't cause bodily harm if I did it. It's impulsive.
You know what my favorite googly eye set is? The one that you can put on your fingers that have the two googly eyes on it and it makes your hand look like a worm. Have y'all ever seen that before? Those cool things back in school when we had it. So, Angel is going to,
So yeah, the one used was 8mm on both, but she has bigger eyeballs because hers had a bigger size, apparently.
Okay. It would be like 12 to 18.
Here, hold on. I have the eyeball size. Oh, what size it is. They are 40mm each. These eyeballs.
Wow. I'll see if I can find some that big.
Yeah, I don't know if you just saw the unicorn I just held for a second. It is big.
So, Joe, we're...
Yes, craft
going-
people on topic. Piper, you got to go find Angel.
Because I'm the one that knows where the Pythion's worship place is.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go figure out where Angela is.
Angel's
Wait,
probably... She's...
Vinestra said, and Angel is with Vi because V gained a lap angel.
Yes, indeed.
I was gonna say, but we could smash cut to that situation and then me walk it again, because I want to know what's going on beforehand.
Fair enough.
What
No,
led up
but
to that?
Angel and them just had Amora kind of get settled for a little while.
Yeah.
Vinestra made a promise that they would kill Gavish.
Easy enough to kind of go ahead and jump into and engage with that situation.
Oh no, we already went through it. I told you that was the messages that I had before.
Ah.
That was a
No, I'm
side
meaning
art.
the aftermath, what I would be walking up to in the morning.
Yeah.
Angel was sleeping in Violet and Vinestra's lap, and Nicodemus was, I think, curled around her ankles. They can't be far away from each other at all times.
Okay, you discover Nick and Angel both using Vinestra as a sleeping post. Who's Morgan and why is he good?
Is it
That's what
Captain
happens.
Morgan? That's what Griffin says.
That's just what I say to make fun of the fact that that is what happens if you misspell morning. Good morning. Guten Tag. That's the right one, right? Or
Guten Tag, yes. Guten Tag, yeah.
Guten Morgen for good morning in German. Guten Tag for good day.
so I just combined two things. Okay.
Looks over at Piper. What did you need?
We need to find Kaifa's place of worship. I wasn't really given much details as to why we needed that because I kind of zoned out. I'm not having a great morning.
Vampire blood.
Yes. I was meaning for the other stuff, I think something to do with Daisy and a proclivity for blood. I don't understand it. I'm not good.
She looks over at Halcyon. Explain.
So, Daisy, the clone sister of Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Best I can tell, her skill set is that of a blood hunter, so hemocraft, hemomancy, blood magic.
Let me guess. There's an unbridled rage that they both have.
I wouldn't be shocked if she just started to dip into one of the more prolific skill sets of her counterpart.
It'd be perfect for Kyvion to take advantage of. Let's get up. Looks over at Nicodemus. Move. You already have the dragons climb into my lab to get food. Already fed babies.
Yeah.
And Astra, good morning. Sorry, I had a rough night.
She whispers to Kismet, Kismet, I know that you just got in from whatever sleepover you were going to with your girlfriends, wherever they are.
Yes.
Can you do me a big favor and have your brother, I understand, considering I can hear what you guys do in my necklace. Busy evening.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell him I understand his girlfriend is pregnant, but I would like some time and have him actually do his duties for the week. And that includes her as well.
Yep.
Piper just starts giggling like an idiot because she's like, I misunderstood half of that conversation. She's part of his duties.
Let me put it to you this way. I understand that she's one of mine. And I'm letting you know Alara has already messaged me that he's behind in his own work. So either he gets on the ball or I make that baby pop.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm having a day. Okay? Look, leave me and my goofy, I am slowly losing sanity, laugh loud.
Y'all are getting possessed by Disney characters.
I remember we brought his illithid master to this space so he could stay here and be safe away from the other illithid, considering they're hunting him.
Yeah.
And also from the Griffin, who already tried to do something.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know. So Avery, you have somebody to talk to this morning because he's living in this building right now.
Who is?
Your mentor?
Your mentor.
Ah, okay.
Hiding out in Merkest?
Nice.
To hide from the illithid and apparently also Griffin.
If there was any doubt that he was not evil, it should be gone now, right?
No, it is. It is.
Effectively.
Yeah, because he couldn't be in Merkest.
I'm letting you know. Griffin just has a happy trick your finger right now. He's like,
illithid! Ha! Illithid!
Only good mind flayer is a dead mind flayer.
And I'm letting you know he's Angel's making him take care of Adam so he can learn
to get over it.
Come on, Uncle
And that
Griffin. You know you love me. I tolerate you.
What the fuck was that?
She looks over at, Alright, let's get up. She looks and puts on her outfit. A full dress, full everything. Gets up, walks out. Minister, you can come if you want, but this goddess is very
Picky?
temperamental.
I was about to say picky, but that works too.
And she only likes certain people. What was I supposed to bring her again? That's right. She goes to her bag. Blood cookies. They take a long time to ferment the right way. Wasn't that her bag?
Yuck.
They're a delicacy where she's from.
And also, at least going into our real world, blood brownies are a thing. There's culinary precedence for this.
They
I know,
are
which is-
chocolate. They are chocolate cookies.
That doesn't change the fact that I'm surrounded by blood every day. Why does the food have to be blood?
Because Kyphion took over for Estret.
I mean, yeah, it's better than, a straight going, here.
I'm here delivering the pizza and I brought extra blood sausage.
So they take that walk out there for a while. And Angel takes them to what is like a small graveyard and taps the graveyard stones in order. And it's a much prettier graveyard now. If I remember correctly, we did up Kyphion's temple because it wasn't pretty the last time.
Well, yeah, negatively aligned gods don't often have their public temples maintained very kindly.
We moved one of the grandkids of the blood angel that was from my campaign in here.
Yep.
So he's taking care of the temple now, and he's like a priest or something, and him and his wife live here.
I believe so.
They all look like Quaid. They all look the same.
Mm-hmm.
The men look the same. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be one of those weird
Yeah.
juxtapositions.
Which that character's not one that I'm necessarily role-playing here, though someone does come to greet you.
There are other priests
There
in
are.
this temple.
Which notably, a figure kind of more so matching up to your height, Angel, does approach a little sort of red, almost crimson-scaled kobold in further sort of reddened vestments. There's a softness in the brow to their head structure that is one of the only real chief giveaways that this is a female kobold, given the amount of attire she's wearing, as kobolds don't typically wear a lot of clothes, but this one's wearing quite a bit.
She looks at her and she goes, "Hi, nice to
Oh.
see you again."
Again.
Have we met?
Have we?
I've met most of Kyphion's people here. She reaches out and she's like, "I'm Angel.
I'm new.
Nice to meet you, new."
Yes.
Do I have another name that I can call you by?
My name is New. I was born under what was supposed to be a new moon, but I was hatched early under a blood moon, so my name is New.
That's a cute name.
can't hear you.
That's a cute name. Can we go further down in? Because I need to see Kai.
Yes.
Violet takes Daisy's hand.
And this
it's
little
blood
kobold New begins to slightly sort of hobble her way down, and she produces this small little cane. Very much kind of a Yoda gait to this little kobold. Despite being a new worshipper of Kyphion, doesn't seem to be necessarily a young kobold by her nature.
letting you know Violet's trying really hard not to laugh.
Which, as you venture down and down toward this temple, there's a couple other clues that also do tend and sort of lend to that advanced age as well. Usually kobolds like this tend to have pretty long tails. You notice none peeking out from those clothes. Which means most likely it probably gave way to tail rot some while back, which is an indicator again of advanced age for creatures like this. But eventually, with steady and well-polished pathway before you, you venture your way down. Venestra, through most of this, you have to duck. This is not exactly an accommodating passageway to someone your size.
I remember it does grow for the angel creatures, but it doesn't grow for anybody else.
It'll shift naturally to anyone sort of a natural celestial make, just because you're in Merkest and it allows for that. But in the case of Venestra, you are very much ducking through a lot. The chamber really only opens up once you kind of reach this sort of underground, almost theater-like opening, where you can see various sort of pools and grates along the floor, which give you a lot of sort of respect and essence and reminder of a slaughterhouse if it was realigned for ritual, and it is kept remarkably clean.
I remember they were almost pristine. It wasn't pristine white, it was pristine silver.
It was, as that was a bacterially inert metal, which is delightfully useful for for blood rituals and not spreading disease in light of them. Of which another sort of bacterially inert metal, which you're seeing kind of traced a lot more decoratively in this iteration of the Inner Temple than you did previously. There's a lot more gold present here now than there used to be.
Very nice. I'm liking that she's updating. You can hear Angel just murmuring to herself, thank God they finally got the money that I sent them.
Yeah, which still, regardless of that, and regardless of how clean this place is kept, it is still the temple of a blood goddess, and there is this aroma of iron that seems to choke the air no matter kind of where you stand.
I'm letting you know Violet's like perked up at this point. It's like a full-on personality change. Like, we're used to this smell. This was in the abyss. We're good. This is great. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Violet puts the blood orange wine she's been prepping for about 3 months. Puts it on the table as an offering. Angel puts the blood cookies next to it. And she hands a jar to Daisy. This is a blood jelly. Do not release it. It took a lot to get it to work inside of this space. It can burn up here.
Understood.
Do not open the jar. You can see it kind of swaying back and forth with its like, I've been trapped inside of this peach box for 20,000 years.
Yeah. One thing that you all have observed with Kai Fion at this point fairly regularly, with the occasional times you've been able to witness her in Merkest, given how young her status of godhood is, effectively, it is one of those situations where her humanoid manifestations, she hasn't settled on a consistent one yet. She appears as a multitude of different sort of visages, depending effectively and essentially on kind of where and how the mood strikes her.
Does she pick like as Angel noticed that she's keeping certain like iconography like on the outfit she's wearing at least?
For the most part. It is still very much apparel indicative of definitely a far more ritualized midwife. That seems to be a sort of very consistent inline bit of imagery that is maintained at least in attire, though again physical manifestation, while every god seems to have ones that they are mostly known for, she hasn't quite picked a favorite yet. As what does appear before you eventually, as you can already see the manifesting shadows of this massive draconic shape settling down into a humanoid body, what approaches you now for the moment is in the body of a halfling, though remarkably vascular, crimson, almost a sunburned tone to her skin.
Here, Angel, I like the elf one better. Suits your face shape more.
Still working through options.
I know. But you have to figure out what you're doing for each race. I know.
At least we're not one of the worlds that has different gods for each and every species.
Something tells me that's going to be a little bit too much to handle. But, this is Daisy. Daisy? Violet walks up. I'd like to introduce you to my sister.
The
Complicated.
same blood runs through the pair of you.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, one of you is motherless.
True.
And fatherless.
True.
Magic is remarkable in that way.
There's a lot of trauma.
Of course there is. There's a couple other new faces down here that I'm seeing.
Oh, this is Venestra.
Hmm.
Venestra, sorry, I'm half awake. I've kind of overdone it. Angel's halfway.
And the small one on her shoulder.
Oh, that's Amira. She's a spicy lady. If you want any spicy things, she can make you spicy things.
I'm a god. I can just create those.
I don't need to know what you and Hennick are doing in your spare time.
Nothing quite yet. According to him, I'm a little young for him at the moment.
Ugh.
I need to gain more divine experience. I'm not sure where I would need to advance, given that my predecessor was a patron goddess of assassins and torturers.
I mean, you technically still are, but the whole thing is that now you get to refine it. Yours was messy.
And proper
Matchless.
torture and interrogation in that manner relies quite a lot on empathy and humanizing between the torturer and the one receiving it.
I think Daisy knows a lot about that. Angel says that from the floor.
Yeah. Now, what did you need to summon me here for? As she immediately takes the bottle, uncorks it, and downs the bottle with a speed and rapidity that would put a number of dwarves to shame.
Do you like it? Took me a while.
Quite. I think
What's
for
over it?
those of a more positive alignment that would worship at my behest, I think making the blood orange an icon of my faith for those people would not be a terrible choice.
Honest, yeah, that would work. It would work as far as considering you're chaotic. Angel's like, I like that option. Considering chaotic evil is evil for the sake of good or evil. It's just balance.
That's one interpretation.
It is.
Where I sit, it would
Okay.
be more so neutral evil in terms of that flexibility. Chaotic evil means At least in terms of how I cosmically define violent and evil for violent and evil's sake.
But with the assassin, you could clean it up a lot more.
That's why I'm neutral. Chaos where it's needed, law where it's necessary.
Makes sense. She looks over at Violet looks over at Daisy. I think you need to talk to Kaifion.
This about her choice of skill.
I was thinking something draconic, and I was thinking something bigger than her. She's used to the dog form.
Where her skill resides is where it can remain. She chose the path of the profane soul to channel her blood magic. It's aligned with that hag. But alignments for a skill set like that can change.
Yes, but she's getting power from the hag. She's not getting power from anyone else.
Like I said, it can change. The blood that beats through your heart, in the slight differences it has to your sister, belong to that hag, she says as she's addressing Daisy. I can change who owns it at her whim. That change would have to be mine, though.
We brought you here on purpose. I'm going to ask that you join with Merphis on this creation.
The god of hermits and solitude.
For the crystal aspect.
Crystal
But
aspect
draconic
is
aspect.
yours. She has none of it.
What she can see in Violet's mind is that she wants her sister to match her a little bit, give her a little bit more power. Being draconic would aid her.
What I can do for that doesn't require Merphis at all. Though it does etch a little bit into his domain. It's not quite a theft as much as it is just a little brushing of soil from one property line to another.
Daisy, what she's saying is she can fix it. That hag will never be able to find you from your blood.
Never say never. But her influence over you will be weakened considerably.
But you'll have to make a deal with someone bigger than you. But she is a mother. An actual mother.
To that end, little clone, the offer I make is for you and your blood to be mine. I'm going to roll for the pair of them. You can add any assistance to this roll if you'd like, to whichever target you feel needs the assistance.
I think because you'd have to tell me what Daisy's mental state is for me to choose whether to help Kaifion or to help her.
It's volatile. This is, to an extent, an insight from Daisy. She's still very much kind of in an unstable state.
Violet's going to give her a mental insight of what she's seen with Angel's children that Pythion has had with her. How she treats them.
Okay.
Care and consideration and kindness. As well as the stern mother when they decide to act like an idiot and act like a fae for 2 minutes.
Okay. So, here's what that is going to do. Well, visually, she will very much still be an elf. Her race is going to change to an Azamar.
Azamar?
Yep. Changing the profane blood of her skill set and her bond from that with the hag to that with the goddess Kyphion. This isn't trading it with a celestial under Kyphion, this is trading it with the goddess, which means while it's going to change her substituted skill set from profane blood hunter from archfey to celestial, it is also going to change her species makeup with this kind of exchange, because it is again directly from the god here.
Violet still wants her to be close to her, but she doesn't want her sister to feel beholden to that.
Okay.
She wants to introduce them to their parents, but the war god wouldn't necessarily go to bat for this. It's a clone.
Debatable. A clone that's gained a soul becomes something a little more complicated. That kind of transition where something that is largely just a magical component gaining its own sentience and sapience is not a common thing. Not in the slightest. That is, for all intents and purposes, what Daisy was, a magical component that gained a soul.
Do you want a choice? I'm offering you to be part of my family, which means my parents too. Though I will never follow my parents, I prefer the hermit.
Better than the one I had.
And we'll meet them next, because I have the ability to do that here too. So, I would like to get you at least settled so when we're going and fighting on the road, and if you want to join us for 1 or 2 fights, considering I know that you can probably enjoy going off and doing little mini adventures with Griffin's girlfriend while we're out. I prefer you to at least meet family. I want her to still have ties to me. Looks over at Kyphion.
That tie won't be lost. Her blood will still be as yours, but she will gain a parent by blood. Which she didn't have by being a mere copy of you.
Just preserve us. Alright. She looks at Daisy. You can do this.
Okay.
Takes her hand, twisting Kyphion.
For all intents and purposes, because of the type of god that she is binding this to, her sub-race of Asmar will be considered a Scourge Asmar, which means producing light, also the ability to eat it. But it is still, it is not necessarily of a dark alignment. It is just the focal through which that divinity gets channeled.
I'm a little confused by that. Joe, that was a little much for me. Can you repeat that, please?
In doing this, the subtype of Asmar that she will become is a Scourge Asmar. This is not necessarily an indicator of evil, good, or whatever. This is just the focal point through which that divinity gets channeled. There are roles through which divinity can operate through the different types of Asmar. Scourge is the more aggressive and, let's say, complementary to especially that recent discovery of barbarianism that she will have access to.
I can teach you how to channel your...
Vinestra said, question, does Daisy need a patron?
She does need a patron.
Right now,
That's
she
what
is
happened.
getting that in Kaifion, which is at least what is, if I'm understanding correctly, what's happening here. Unless we're just doing a racial change and then directing the sort of patron bond elsewhere.
This is what the issue is. Violet wants her to be sort of draconic like she was. Because dragons can make choices and protect from charms. Hags can't charm dragons. There's a difference between what she is and what she was. Elves have a hard time being charmed. They're not immune by any means. And dragons can be charmed over time, from what I've read. They're not immune. They do have a resistance, a very high resistance.
Yeah. I would consider this, like, as far as her otherworldly patron, which she gets from Profane Soul Bloodhunter, she can go Celestial, which would be Kaifion for that, right? Or, given what's been suggested largely, she could go Vinestra, which, while narratively that's dragon, it would go into Vinestra's Warlock class, which I believe right now is the Undead, so she would get access to abilities adjacent to that with a lot of her Hemomancy.
I kind of want to see what Kaifion can do for her.
Vinestra said, Vi's whole patron thing is also freedom focused.
So is Kaifion. Kaifion doesn't hold grudge.
Yeah, there are two routes to, I mean, in either case, there will be a Celestial and a Draconic bond. So it's a question of, do you want the Draconic aspect of that to be entirely Celestial in its nature? Or do you want it to be a little bit more grounded, kind of like what you have going on with your brain split, which could be supplied by Vinestra in this case?
It's up to her as a character.
Right.
But
And I'm saying, since this character is part of your story, my question is, at least insofar as that applies to you, where would you as a player prefer that direction go? Because another thing as well, again, at this level, as I've mentioned, being a patron to other, lesser adventurers is a thing that you can do at this level as long as you're a spellcaster. Like core spellcasting class, right? Violet isn't.
If she has Violet's blood running through her veins, she'll be able to help find the family that she's missing.
Possibly, yes.
With Kaifion's aid, that would be even faster. It's the difference.
Which she would already be getting part of Kaifion's blood influence here already in sort of filling in the gap that was left in removing that curse. Right?
Okay.
And therefore, that's where the Azamar thing comes in. So now in terms of like the Pact, which is where her Profane Soul abilities from Bloodhunter come in, there's a few options. You can double down on Kyphion. She would get Celestial access benefits there instead of Archfey. Or you could go the Venestra route, which means she would get Undead benefits. Just reskin that to Venestra Dragon benefits, right?
You know you're approaching godhood status when you can be a warlock patron.
I mean, Archfey.
Piper's also present as well, which means she could maintain Archfey if you wanted to redirect it onto Piper. But that's another thing entirely.
I'm just a little sorcerer. I'm nothing special.
Well, I mean, technically, you are a caster and could technically be a route through which a patron bond could be created. You'd have to be present for the attempt in the first place, and your route would be Great Old One.
There's a fourth option. Violet is the fourth option.
Yeah.
Joe, Violet is Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Violet is option 4.
Correct.
So, Crystal, Dragon option. The fourth option. The fifth option, I guess, considering.
Yeah. Which the way I would probably skin that would be honestly taking you on and your influence on insofar as like looping the focus on her own blood, kind of like an artifact, which means it would operate as a Hexblade Pact, effectively.
There are dragon followers who follow the same kind of thing. They get their magic from their dragons.
Right. I'm going through available options for Bloodhunter. This isn't going into Warlock stuff. This is the way this will operate that way.
The blood alignment I want with Kyphion. Talking about her barbarian alignment. Talking about what...
That's an entirely different thing. I'm talking... yeah, right. So, right. The barbarian thing isn't what I was talking about. I was talking about like where her skill set in being a blood hunter will change. You could go Kyphion, you could go Piper, you could go Venestra with that. If Avery was present, you could feasibly go Avery, though that would be Avery's first dip into offering something of himself for power.
She looks over at Kyphion.
Avery's not here. He's having a hotel breakfast.
Right. That hotel breakfast happens to be named Ico.
Oh my god.
That's the appetizer.
That was the dessert. And the appetizer.
It's breakfast. There are no rules.
Okay, so...
You can put whipped cream on whatever you want.
So, he looks over at Kyphion. What do you want to do? She looks over at Daisy.
I just want to be free of her.
Do you want someone that will catch you when you fall?
Which all three options would feasibly do that. Actually, all four. At least in terms of directing the blood pact side of this. If you want to direct it on yourself, which again, you're not a natural caster, that's where it would be a Hexblade thing.
You can just trust me if you need me to.
Alright, so since it's not a full decision, I'm going to go ahead and tie this to a D8, technically a D4, just a D8 rolls better, right? So, we're going to assign 1 to you, since she's your sister, your clone, your twin, right? 2, Kyphion, that's a celestial option. 3 is Venestra, that'll be an undead option. And 4 is Piper, just a sort of replacement of alignment Archfey option. Fair?
But this will affect where she dies.
I'm confused. What?
This is changing where her blood pact is targeted. Where she goes when she dies is not strictly affected by this, right? She hasn't really understood where to and who to worship. She has not really had any tangible exposure to that in her life. If she were to lean Kaifion, then that will start to pull her in one direction automatically. But it's not going to be her explicit landing card. Leaning into any Archfey, Archfey don't necessarily have afterlives for anything that isn't just Fey, right? Mortals still essentially go to what was the god that was closest to that relationship.
I want to know what the character's options are. We rolled D100. Would she pick Kaifion or would she pick Violet? She likes Piper. She likes Finestra. But the problem is that the options are a little bit skewed with the two of them, and they're burgeoning gods. So does she stick with the person she trusts more, considering Violet would pick either Kaifion? If she was in her shoes, she'd either pick Kaifion or herself.
Okay, so we'll call it a D2. We'll assign it evens odds then.
Yeah, not only that, the only thing I would wonder is, would that mean she turns into a Fey dragon, or would she just be Fey? Because I thought the point was go dragon.
That's what the whole point is.
Right, which will manifest in the Azamar side of this from Kaifion already, which will show what that looks like here in a minute, because she hasn't officially made a deal and no transitions have been created just yet. But
Can we do a D100 and you do an ideal high and low and do the best 2 out of 3, considering this character is not had enough of a mental state?
All right, your first one was low, which means first one already was on you. So that's 1 out of 3 for you. Okay. So next higher or low? Or do you want to just stick low and we'll keep it going that way?
Well, I kind of want to see if we match. I got high.
Okay. 79. So 2 out of 3, that leans you. That leans Violet.
I got high again.
And 87. Okay.
Because the only person somebody like that would trust is themselves.
Yeah.
I think you trust Kaifion with the magic part. And with the want to have a mother. And I don't know how strong her want to have a mother is. Because I don't know how weak this character is.
Roll me an insight to see if you can gauge, even just from your brief exposure to her, how strong that want is.
17 plus 11.
28. In terms of gauging and getting a feel for how strong that want is, it is very much a here's what you have, here's what I don't. And I've never had it, and I know I should. So it's filling in an empty void in a still, for the most part, newly generated soul. That want is massive. And to a small extent, at least, it is spawned from a little bit of jealousy.
Gonna look over at her sister. What do you want? Do you want to mother?
She just nods.
I'll give you the second part. She puts her hand on the side of her head. You take that.
If we're doing it that way, I'll need the two of you to approach the altar. There is
That was
a
kind of
sort of central altar kind of at the center of the chamber, which looks certainly a lot more like a bleeding drain that you would see at a slaughterhouse. This would have been used especially during Estret's time more for just straight up murder and sacrifice. But in this case, it may be more of a case of a little goes a long way.
And what do you know? If you look at Angel, like in the floor right now, she's like, this is like a relaxing spot right here. This is like, I can just sit here for a couple hours and just forget what's going on because I'm tired.
Okay.
That's what Violet just approaches and waits.
What you are directed to do by the priestess Nu. You have two options. You can prick a finger, or you can full-on slash your hand. She says for more extreme cases where it's like self-sacrifice, you can slash a lot more than that, but I don't think this is what you're here to do. And she does hand you a dagger, which has this horrifically strong aroma of that raw iron, and it does seem to be like a wrought iron weapon. Though it is ritualistically traced, there is almost a Damascus scale pattern along the iron itself, which shouldn't be possible with just the raw ore, but then you do notice, even just through the handle and everything, through the patterning, the iron, every ounce of it in this blade was harvested from blood for its forging process. And order of operations, it'll start with you, then move to your sister, and then finally, whatever Kaifyon ends up doing with that.
She takes her sister's pinky and brings it up to her face, wraps her pinky around it, and she slices and she lets the blood flow down the pinky. This is a promise I'm going to make.
Okay, so you slash the pinky.
As
So-
it bleeds down both of their hands. You're never going to be alone.
As the blood traces down both of your elbows and starts to sort of flow into the dish and down into whatever chamber resides beneath, you watch as a series of unseen runes begin to light up, this sort of crimson magic flowing through the chamber, symbolic and indicative of a fresh sacrifice made. But there is this golden aura to the light that is not present from perhaps the previous bearer of the profane domain this belongs to.
Oh, she would never done this. She would have never actually done this. She would have done it out of torture.
Or some other means. But not one anywhere near as
Pretty were the saints.
pure in its intention.
Would have been crude.
Kaifyon wanders over, the little sort of halfling form now shifting and giving way to one that matches your own visage, Violet. Though crimson hair and crimson eyes are present where yours are not that color. The veins visible and red against the skin. A blood-hungry reflection of yourself.
She recognizes the look.
And she simply places her hand against the dish. And a series of runes in a spiral move up the dish, and the blood that previously fell within, and a flow of it, thinner, almost like water, like holy water, though crimson and blood-colored as it is, flows back up from its reaches and into her fingers, under her nails, and into whatever lies beneath. The skin on those fingers lighting up, every vein becoming visible and golden under that flesh. And then she reaches over to your sister, pulls her away from you, though your embrace is maintained, and kisses her. Deep, intimate. And there's a lock of emotion, where as it pulls away, that blood flows between the two of them. And suddenly, where once there was this brilliant sort of purple fur that appeared in patches on her form, you instead see crystalline, well, where there once was previously, to indicate again how you had previously seen her, you instead see in those patches crimson crystalline scaling. And another thing notably happens to her shadow, as you swear you hear a screech in the air as a connection is severed. Her shadow glows, and a pair of disembodied, draconic wing bones appear from that shadow. And then you feel that rage between you two as it builds, that rhythm in your hearts, identical, the same, that flit and pushing of scales on your cheek under your eyes, matching her own, hers crimson, yours amethyst. Almost like some angry ruby. Ruby. There's a slight ring to it. And as the ritual concludes, Kaifyon is no longer present in the chamber.
Your body hurt anyone?
No. Absent from her voice is also that sorrow. Even that simple reply holds with it almost a certainty and a strength. And still, that just barely unhinged edge of rage.
I am going to take you to meet my parents. And I want to introduce you to Avery myself. He's a little promiscuous, perverse, and preposterous in the best way.
You hear in your head, wow, way to flatter me up like that.
I mean it as a compliment. I say T-words now.
Now, notably, her physicality is still abysmal, right? There is still that present weakness in her body, but there is something fundamental and magical within her that has been not only remedied, but healed. And despite the sort of frailty and the clear sort of lack of immediate instinctive sharpness and rapidity that you had learned so very well as a survival tactic, that speed, that dexterity, while it's definitely above average in her gait, having improved ever so lightly. It is not necessarily to the same extent that yours is, though notably her muscular definition has improved quite a bit. And again, that certainty in the delivery in her voice, it still echoes in your mind and how sharp it was. Which is to note and to say, her strength has improved significantly, her dexterity and constitution slightly. Her charisma took a massive bump out of this.
Now, let's go see my parents. And Angel, if you wanted to talk to the God of War, considering you're having a panic attack every 2 minutes. Anna's like, I don't need you to call me out right now. I really don't need you to call me out right now. I'm gonna vomit. No. Piper's here. We're not doing that. I wonder if that's. Can we hop over to Avery real quick as we
Absolutely.
move? And oh, I also want to ask. Piper wanted to ask Kyphion about vampire blood, considering she's solved the thing with the blood thing.
Not right now, please.
You have a migraine?
I just don't feel good.
Did you catch what the girls have?
No, don't feel good.
It sounds like Instaflu, Amber. They all vomited. You're going to vomit.
You might only feel better if you manage to do it yourself. Speaking from experience in the last 2 days.
Oh no, it's separate from that.
Ah.
Do you want to explain it to me, or are you just going
Sometimes you just feel yucky, and there's not much better way to explain it.
Also true.
Okay.
I will say, as of right now, and it is also a fairly natural point for it, we are at where the clock timed that our break would normally be, so I would be inclined to go on our normally scheduled BRB at the moment before getting right back at it.
Is it going to be a 30-minute BRB or a 10-minute BRB?
Let's split the difference and say 20, and I'll put a timer.
Joe, we've had like 4 different BRBs in this session.
1. We've had 1.
We've had 4 derailments in this session. And I'm one of them, so I'm pissed off at myself.
Well, this is the normally scheduled one to go ahead and allow us to settle, orient, eat, and drink water, and take care of our bodies to make sure that we're refreshed when we get into it.
Okay.
Hence why also 20 minutes isn't necessarily a bad range of time for that.
We could even say 15 would be good.
15 would be good.
20 minutes feels a little
20 is a
excessive.
little long.
Okay, then we'll do a 15 stretch.
Cool.
I'll even set a timer.
Ooh.
Alright, see y'all at... Well,
Welcome back, everybody, from the BRB. Great timing for that to fucking kick in. Let's not do that. Okay. Where were we? Just finishing up with Kyphion. And was not quite in a state to talk to Kyphion about the vampire stuff at the moment, so leave that where it is. Go ahead and I suppose let's move on onward and upward. I believe there's more stuff to be done in the city of Merkest.
Is Brick ready to talk?
Yeah, Brick's here. He's just gonna be on his phone instead of sitting computer.
It's okay.
I can even get into Avery voice if I have to. Or I can get, obviously I'll have to. I can get into the Avery.
All right. So venturing out of and away from that temple, you are led out very carefully and very calmly by Nu, who, while still very much not having a spring in her step, does not seem perturbed by her, let's say, less than spry physicality.
I hope you all got what you needed.
Avery's not with us, Joe. He's at the house.
I know.
He's at the
Nu is
shoe.
addressing you guys.
Oh.
I hope you all got what you needed.
Rick retired.
I thought you guys were going to go to Brick, so I was going to do that transitional scene of
No,
you guys.
we're not going to
Oh.
Brick. That's not what I had.
Okay, so we have Brick with whom then at the moment?
Brick is with Aiko.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
all right,
With Aiko.
okay.
I misunderstood. My bad.
Yes, I'm right here. I'm paying attention. It's like I know it was supposed to be Brick. I'm gonna mute myself so I don't interrupt.
All right. Well, given that this is the following morning, following some activity, those were some nice fireworks. Though I do have a question, what are you working on?
I'm working on a big old mech. I can give you a ride in it.
In it?
In it? What? Whatever.
Show me.
Well, we gotta go outside.
Means I have to put on clothes.
And so, actually, he would be just shifted down to a smaller size right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How small does he go? I imagine there's some kind of limit on that.
At the moment, he can only go medium. It's a
Medium,
background
okay.
base.
Cool.
You can work on probably or possibly getting him smaller than that, just as you'd have to work on getting him bigger than as big as you
Yeah.
can get at the moment.
We can use magic if we absolutely have to get them, or like large shrink spell or something. But I
Yeah.
don't see a reason that would have to be like a regular function of his.
Right. So,
So, ready to go out. He's right. He's been in that corner the whole time, but
yeah,
You
I'll be
want,
ready
like,
to go out
you-
fully clothed. Your little statue friend has been watching us have sex all night. It's the least we could do. Get some fresh air. Because we don't smell fresh. We smell ripe.
we showered last night.
One of us did. I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. But let's get moving, because I'm really curious to see what you did.
Okay. Here we go outside. The ages shift to, what did we say? Twice? 4 times? Frost giant size, that's what we said.
Yeah, you can go from medium to large to huge. He's got 3 ranges of size.
Got it. So he shifts up huge, and as he like shifting up, I grab onto like the edge of the cock and swing myself into his feet just as it approaches that maximum size.
Your audio cut off at a really strange moment.
Jesus Christ.
I know you said cockpit. It did not come out that way.
Did you catch the rest of the sentence?
I grab onto the edge of the cock and I swing up. Dude, did you now?
I swing into the seat as it approaches.
Discord, you gotta love it sometimes and you gotta hate it other times. Anyway.
It kind of makes it just kind of like a shrug, like out to the side kind of gesture, like this comes with a sword. Imagine that there's like it's like sheathed on his back. This isn't gonna be his permanent weapon, but it was something I hastily kind of put together so we could at least be useful.
Right. Well, let's see how this works. I notice a distinct lack of cushioning inside of him. Well, you know what? I figure there's probably not room for that, right?
Not yet. There is to be adjustments.
That is gonna ride up on my hips so hard. Okay.
And I'm gonna demonstrate magic use. Okay.
All right. Taking that action to go ahead and adjust Aegis's size. As she settles into and inside of him, the sort of outer plating of his chassis kind of close around her for a moment, offering an extra sort of layer of protection.
Oh, wait. Sorry. Is there multiple seats in him?
Just the one.
Okay, so I would have had to get out, allowing her in.
Right.
Okay. Got it. Sure. I didn't say that I did that, but I don't have a problem with it either.
Gotcha. Yeah, allowing for that function to work with more than one person inhabiting Aegis at a time will be some additional tinkering to go ahead and get that to work out. But yeah, that is a feasible sort of future design element.
Yeah.
All right. And she enters in within him, and now you do kind of get that gauge of, outside of just the construction of him, just the amount of size he takes up, also with Aiko inside. And you are, especially from your position where Aiko is, getting some angles on her from the few bits of sort of openings in that plating at the size that he's at. Being in that sort of scale, there are naturally some gaps that are created, just given the limitations of that sort of magical constructions. Areas that'll most certainly be shored up in further advancements on the design, but the way it sits right now, absolutely conserve purpose, as you can still freely sort of tell Aegis to move wherever you choose, even with somebody else kind of inhabiting Aegis's body.
I want to cast, just for a spectacle, Arms of Hadar, on the ground with no one's in it, no one's gonna be in it. It's just a magical AoE for the sake of a magical AoE to
getting casted out of out of Aegis to basically showcase that sort of effect.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fantastic. Your girl up inside of the giant mech, your girlfriend inside of the giant mech, suddenly as the mech casts the tentacle spell. There's nothing suspect about that at all.
Nope. It's outside the robot.
Correct, you cannot cast that spell internally.
But maybe one of the tentacles kind of lapped at the ankle of the robot. Something, I don't know.
Screw it, roll cold damage on Aegis.
All right. That is now let's see. Psychotic. Where's the cold?
Oh, it isn't okay. I was mixing up spells.
I imagine Aegis would be immune to necrotic, no?
Not necessarily. Although, actually, hold on.
I mean, rust can be
He's a
considered
construct.
metal. Well, rust can be considered a metal
guess so.
version of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Fair.
Necrotic
Shit, I'll
damage
have to
largely
polish that
manifests
later.
as rot, which could be argued as sort of a damaging passage of time, and even then, rust largely doesn't necessarily form by itself as an external influence,
also-
would have to effectively, disease the metal, quote unquote.
And that is also
but-
from after a failed strength, so I have to make that.
But if it's also mithril, I don't think mithril rusts or tarnishes, so...
Not easily. And I will say mithril is something that can't necessarily break, though it can show signs of aging. Oh, it can't break easily, I should say.
So would that strength be against its? It would be against my spell save DC.
Yeah.
His strength. Let me pull that up. Strength +3 to get a 19 or that. That's a 12. So he takes full damage, and if we were in actual combat, he couldn't take. Couldn't take a turn or something?
Something like that.
Can't take
I
reaction.
believe Arms of
Reaction.
Hadar, diminishes some capabilities.
Yeah, it is the 2d6, which I'll roll now, necrotic, and can't take reactions until next. In combat, drop my dice. Is one of the two. 5, so that's a total of 6 necrotic. And he even takes them out.
Yeah. Which, notably, how sort of necrotic damage seems to manifest on something like mithril. While it doesn't seem to sort of show any sort of tarnishing or rust lines, as would be typical of other sort of non-magical metals, what does sort of appear on mithril, that sort of bluish silver surface, are these almost speckled, it looks like almost pitting, like you would see in sort of like a failed heat treating of forged metal.
I'll have to buff that out.
Yeah, which can be easily enough accomplished with a mending spell or a similar healing effect.
I'll cast Mending.
Yeah.
And that's a cantrip, so.
I mean, like, for the sake of this narrative example of this has occurred, mending is easy enough to correct it.
Ow. Did I do good or did I do good?
That was interesting. Man, he gets tall. I can see a lot up here. You look small down there.
I look small always. What's your face hold?
Debatable, because something doesn't always look small. Particularly when it involves holes.
Got it, huh? We should probably meet up for the rest of the game.
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Should we walk over there in your giant metal friend?
Oh yeah, hop out, I'll carry you.
Okay. You can carry me on your shoulder like Venestra carries Amira.
Yeah.
I'm the
We'll do
Amira
it.
to your massive metal mech Venestra.
Yeah.
And just like the pair of them, I'm arguably still the kinkier of the two.
His mentor is in town, just so you know, Joe. I just want to remind you.
Although your tentacle-faced friend is around, so there is that.
Is there any reason we should go see him? I mean, I don't really have say to him. Ask of him.
I mean, other than possibly just to say hi and be polite.
Yeah, social stuff. Cool. We can drop by.
The weight of social expectations, oh no.
Where's he staying? I don't even know where he's staying.
Courtesy, what's that? Well, I mean, you can ask, probably. I would figure it's probably the Violet Shovel, like everywhere else. I mean, like, I don't know. It's a massive hotel at this point.
I'll try to get an angel out of Angel, yeah. Get an answer out. Angel telepathetically, yeah, whatever.
Telepathically is a different thing
yeah.
entirely, though this is arguably telepathic. I'm giving you shit, don't worry about it.
Thank you.
My brain's not functioning great right.
Everybody's had a day today, apparently.
Everybody's fucked.
I'm not.
I spent a good chunk of the early day bleeding out of my face. We're good.
Hey, Angel, you mentioned old tentacle faces over here somewhere. Where he at? We want.
He's in the Violet Shovel. He wouldn't be in the other one. They don't let people in like that.
Okay. Well, he taught me what I knew, so okay. And if I remember correctly, wasn't he shifted when we first met him?
No, it's fine. He's not in trouble. It's just my family would be a little bit protective of the winged shoe.
Got it. All right, we'll go to Violet's Shovel.
Alrighty.
You're in the Violet Shovel.
You turn around.
I thought we were in the golden or the winged shoe.
Oh no, they were in the winged shoe, Joe. They went spelunking. We had fun.
Oh, yeah. You go a few blocks down. Easy enough. And show up before this, again, at this point, massive former tavern, now just straight up hotel.
Yeah, we know that she's staying here, but we don't know.
I introduced you to Amira. I introduced you to Amira Leia, the angel at the front desk.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I'm like, we can just walking in and asking for a person at a hotel isn't gonna get us anywhere. Hotel staff are trained to give that information.
Yeah, she's familiar with you enough to kind of know your deal, so...
Cool. A friend of ours is staying in one of your rooms.
Yeah, he's on his way down.
Oh, perfect. Surprise him, maybe. He's a tricky, clever one. He may know.
A tricky, clever one among a number of tricky, clever people here, so...
Fair point.
He's among peers. that I am. Is he very similar to an atom that you've found yourself terrorized by on many an occasion, pushes his way through a wall adjacent to you?
I feel like I would be in tune enough with a Ceramorph form to be able to make the distinction at this point.
Oh yeah. No, it's sort of that familiarity in the motion that just kind of gets you.
Okay. Hey, we're in the area. Wanted to stop in and say hi.
Well, it's good to see the pair of you in good health.
I've been busy, put all the stuff you taught me and more into this thing. I slap the back of now medium-sized Aegis.
Hurts your hand a little bit. Slapping metal is not exactly a smooth experience.
It's more like a gentle pad that at most kind of it results in kind of a slightly resounding thing.
Yeah. A resonant tap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Impressive. Any major progress made on your ailment?
There has, although I can't quite remember. The player can't quite remember what that progress was or what triggered it. There was progress. There was progress in both me and Aiko.
Aiko can walk.
Yeah, Aiko can walk. As you can see, Aiko can walk.
My goodness.
First,
and
it
yet
was
there's
just
an
good to
irregularity
help.
to her gait. Is that indicative of the disease or more coupling?
She's pregante.
Yeah, we are expecting. I already gave birth once. That's so weird to say.
Oh,
Yeah, but she's still expecting.
I see. Well, congratulations to the pair of you.
It's unfamiliar, but we're gonna get through it. Hoping to clear up all this, end of the world jazz first, but yeah.
The world is always ending. Difference is how fast.
He knows about everything, Joe.
Yes, he does.
Kept him up to date.
I'm sure he does.
Which is where still he's making that statement. The world is always ending. It just depends how fast.
Yeah, I'd like it to be ending less fast before we try to get in the parenting game.
Yes. Although, to be fair, your specific issue seems to be less a world-ending scenario and more a massive societal regression that is worth preventing.
Yeah. You wouldn't to know anything since you're disconnected from all that now, right?
The disconnection, unfortunately, affords me less information.
Oh well, I figured as much. Just thought I'd ask.
It's worth asking.
Alright, nice catching up. We're gonna go see what the rest of the gang's up to.
Likewise.
And we do so.
Fantastic. Brick, roll me a d20 real quick.
Okay. 17 for just
All
the
right.
flat 20.
Good to know. Continue.
I hate it when you do that.
I love it when I do it.
I mean, we continue. I mean, we go and meet up the rest of the thing.
Yeah, and it is easy enough to kind of meet up with them in the Faith District, where they are making their way out of a graveyard like a bunch of fucking revenants, although notably a lot cleaner.
Yeah, this does not look like a very holy place, but... Oof.
Well, we're gonna go see the God of War.
Yes. Divine violence. My favorite.
It could be worse. It could be murder.
War is murder. It's mass murder.
The domains between gods are respectively different. As one is considered justified, the other not so much. But even then, in either case, it's also a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
Good job, Nick. Is it Nick or is it Nick is the one who's talking?
That's the DM.
I thought it was DM. Yeah.
Which somehow all of you hear and then promptly forget. That voice of Wilsoni, man. It's wild.
I looked at Aiko. Did you feel like I heard a strangely familiar yet strange voice, but now I can't remember what it's. You ever get that feeling?
Yeah, it's called schizophrenia. Keep moving, babe.
Okay.
My Ada's like, I have, and Violet's like, we're gonna go talk to. Oh, this is my sister Daisy. Daisy, this is Avery. Avery.
Why is there two of you? Daz, why is there two of yous? And why is one differently nourished?
Well, you see, when a mother and a father love each other very much, they have one daughter who is then promptly cloned and kidnapped by a hag.
Avery was there for this. He had to help with the psychic side of things.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I was reminding you during that usually sometimes in the morning. You don't remember who I am.
Maybe your memory will improve once you get healed from whatever that disease is afflicting you.
That sounds.
I wouldn't count on it, but sure, let's.
We have to go to the big, shiny, burning one down that direction.
Oh, great.
She walks. I'm letting you know what she does. Is she sleight of hands a chocolate over to Aiko.
Ooh. Thank you. I'm going to roll an intelligence check for, at least still at the moment, named Daisy. To see if she,
She hasn't
procs.
decided if she wanted to name herself Ruby or not.
That was something that sort of rang out from her transformation. It's not really decided yet or not. But even then,
Okay.
You can also read from her, she doesn't necessarily trust herself to name herself. You know that wisdom is her weakest stat by a long shot.
I was just like.
I mean, seriously, her wisdom stat is 9 total. It is a -1 modifier. It's improved from what it was. It was a -3.
Hey, would Piper be there?
Yeah, you were in the
Yeah.
temple with them, so you've crawled out of there.
What
On
about
your belly.
Rose? If we're gonna stick with flower names, why not Rose?
Because
Rose.
I already have a Rose child, because that would be confusing and that would be weird.
Hey Rose, go talk to Aunt Rose. Hey Rose, go talk to your niece Rose.
What about Lily?
Rose and Rose of
Piper.
Roses.
That Piper just starting to go through flower names to keep on brand. What about Lily?
But garlic? Garlic's a flower.
No.
Broccoli's technically a
Vinestra
flower.
said, Willow.
Wisteria. Wisteria, because it's purple like violets.
Angel just keeps putting her hand on her face because, like, her middle names of her children are going to be really confusing with this.
But I don't have
situation.
purple scales, I have red scales, so Wisteria wouldn't even...
That would make
Oh,
sense.
hold on, Pipe. Not peony. Puppy. Hold on while I look up in my brain knowledge of red flower.
Peony's a remarkably disappointing name.
Dahlia.
Violet basically is like, let's just get from point A to point B and let my parents possibly have a crack at this, and then you can add to the crazy.
But Dahlia's a nice name. And
It
a
is a
pretty
pretty name.
flower. It's a very pretty flower, what? Too.
Angel's trying really hard not to giggle because the adoptive children have chosen their name.
Would the short for Dahlia be Dolly? I don't know about being called Dolly.
We don't have to give you one a nickname if you don't want it.
It'll happen. I'm around adventurers.
I don't even have. Okay, my name's Piper. It's been Piper. Nobody has a nickname for me.
I nicknamed you Pippin. Yes. Like.
So you do have a nickname.
I didn't know I had a nickname. Apparently, it's what they refer to me as whenever I'm not around.
And Piccolo sidles up to you, and when I have sex to you, I like to say I'm laying pipe. It means two things in that case. Sorry, I should be watching the kids. He promptly teleports back away.
Angel pushes him back into the necklace.
Sorry, that was.
Oh, what was that? Giving me a heart attack.
Make a concert. No, I'm kidding.
As she walks over to the burning building, oh, there's so much fire. And now, oh, they figured out how to make liquid lava bricks. That's so nice. Angel's thought process as she watches the molten liquid lava, which is cold to the touch, is move through the
Notably,
sword itself.
everything that isn't explicitly on fire looks like it's bits of architecture that were repurposed from war-torn ruins into something that effectively still manages to be beautiful and in a battle-damaged sort of way.
Oh, look, a river of lava leading into the temple. That's great. Let's just totally make this even more Angel's thought process. Make this even more. It's not even real lava, it's magic lava, and you're just basically throwing a hissy fit for no reason.
A passing alchemist cart walks over. It's actually beetle fluids. Sold him to it. Sold it to him for a good 3 silver. I had to get rid of all those beetles. Didn't know it could glow, but apparently if you get them horny enough. And
What the fuck? I tuned out for a sec. What?
There's glowing lava beetle juice that's about people being horny, and she walks into the temple.
I go take a nap in my robot.
He does.
It is not a comfortable place to sleep, but hey, it's an option.
Pickle, you would come with?
Yes.
Tell your
Pull a
boyfriend
blanket.
all about what happened.
Okay.
Pull a blanket out of my magical wardrobe that
I'll tell
apparently
him
just
nothing.
follows me everywhere.
See, now I'm just imagining like a huge-sized Aegis with the wardrobe on like a backpack.
Yes.
But he's got his sword sheathed on his back.
Yes, but you put it under the shield. Put the
Technically, for
shield and
effective
that-
use,
doesn't have
sheathing
a
it on your
shield.
back is a terrible idea, and hip sheathing is much better, but eventually he'll have it sheathed inside of his arm anyway.
Would the great sword fit on a hip sheath?
It is a normal greatsword that does not scale up, so basically it turns based on size. Greatsword for medium, longsword for large, and then short sword for
Oh. Okay.
huge, but still has the same
So-
stats all the way around. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Did you get that backwards?
Hmm?
Did you get that backwards?
Did who get what
It
backwards?
says short swords were huge.
No. So it's a great sword
Yes, it does
it's a
not
great sword for
scale.
medium size. The sword itself will not scale. So then it becomes equivalent to like a long sword at large, and then a short sword for the scale of huge.
To be
Does it
to
make
be
sense?
clear, it's the robot changing size, not the sword. Again,
Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Okay. She looks over. She walks into this. Ada walks into this building.
Even still, it is pretty common practice that the more mass on the body, the smaller the sword appears either way.
It's good to know that my donations have brought forth this beauty, but it's also slightly in her thought process as she's like walking into this temple.
And yet again, another kobold greets you, looking ashen gray in color.
Why are there so many kobolds?
Do you want the real answer?
Yes.
A dumb ass fucking little dragon tried to burrow his way through armor, brought all of us with him, and his dumbass little head poked through into Merkest, where a bunch of gods decided to basically turn his head into his asshole. That's the least graphic way I could describe what happened to that dragon. We were all white kobolds, by the way, got granted some extra IQ points and got told, hey, pick a god that's your new clutch.
What's up?
Hi.
I'm with the big man.
Fantastic.
And she needs to speak with the parents that live with the big man.
Ooh. I'm not good with vagaries. Who are you going to?
Who's your god?
Gay Seer.
Okay. Who am I talking about as far as a big man? I am very small.
I don't know, you seem about average height to me.
Hell,
It is Angel talking to a kobold. That is about average range between height range.
she looks over and she's like, okay. I'm asking to talk to Gace here.
Okay, great. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. When?
Like now.
Okay.
Right this way. As he gestures you inside, one eye does not move while the other one absolutely does. There's a lazy on this ashen gray kobold.
I didn't heal him. He probably has a brain puncture.
My egg rolled before I hatched.
That makes sense.
I'm
Do you
slingshot,
need
by the way.
Hi, Slingshot. Is there any burlier person in
Yes.
May I speak with them, considering they're probably above your pay grade?
I'm supposed to get paid?
As another priest approaches you, looks to be this very clearly kind of veteran sort of soldier, elven woman. Still some scars on her face, though most of her body seems immaculately healed. I see you met Slingshot.
I'm about to give him a book of knowledge and just walk away.
Yeah, I won't tell you why he was named that, though he may end up bragging about it loud enough later anyway.
Is there still a bullet in his brain?
No, he would get thrown at the enemy. I should say flung,
Okay.
but either way. In case his chambers will be in here, he has not been summoned yet, as currently his influence is very active over Jihu at the moment.
Where?
Mostly the front line at this express moment in time, though you can summon him if you'd like. Again, it's just his influences. He's focusing down there. There are not actual gods at the battlefront. It is not their place to engage in the mortal world in that fashion.
Speak for yourself.
I am.
Good. Do you have a war map?
Yes. And my father should be in here soon.
Good.
I don't believe we've met.
I am Angel. This is... Nicodemus is not present with me, is he? He's watching my children.
Yeah. He is now. Lovely.
Let me put it... I don't know if you know who I am.
I know.
Good. That
I'm
will save me
Sonia.
from- Nice to meet you, Sonia.
I am a Deva. You carried a nickname to my likeness for a time. Well, a likeness to my kind.
Still carry that nickname some days. But in
Sure you
darker
do.
places. And dirtier places than this.
He'll be along. War never really has opportune timing.
No.
I'm not necessarily even referencing the god.
I know.
Now then, can I do anything to cater to you and your companions here?
This
While
is
we wait.
Vanessa. Look to the tall lady. This is
Delighted.
Violet. This is lady currently known as Daisy, and this is Piper, the
Fantastic.
archfey of medicine.
Charmed.
I'm trying not to scream on the inside.
I am Sonia, the demi-goddess of Gacia. Well, a demi-goddess. There's not many of us.
I know. I'm supposed to fix that eventually.
No. No. The divine should never be too numerous in the mortal world. Creates too great of a magical imbalance.
Not as far as I see it currently.
With your domain, you are within every right to see it that way.
Casey, you and I are at least cordial in that state. The next child I have is going to be very painful and very big. That's what I've been told.
And I've in some cases observed. And I've in some cases observed.
Oh, wonderful.
My apologies, I didn't mention my title. Sonia, demi-goddess, patron, battleborn. Unfortunate title, but sometimes it happens. And I'm there to ensure whether they
So
remain
you were there last
or
time.
don't. Yes,
You were there.
in a sense. Ah. You should be arriving now. I have a war front to tend to. And children on both sides with the misfortune of being born amongst the chaos.
Do me a favor.
That I cannot do, but I will entertain the thought.
Get
Go
them to the holes.
I'll
The
see what I
holes in
can
the
of their futures.
The holes that no one looks for.
Or into the hands of a soldier willing to flee with.
Get them out.
Fate willing. And she dissipates in a wave of white smoke, always indicative of a fresh fire.
Sitting in the room waiting for Gaysir, just looking at the ceiling, staring at the fiery ceiling.
And with a sudden craggling wave across the ceiling as if the ceiling were to collapse from within a burning building, standing there with the ceiling undamaged in his humanoid form, Gaysir.
Why do you always manage to do that?
What do you mean?
Our distinct discussions ever
We
since.
are... our domain made manifest. We are always our domain made manifest, even on arrival. So I'll always arrive in a way chaotic like that. But I do believe I must ask, who do you have here among me that I might dress?
Oh, just rest down. Take your boots off for 2 minutes.
I can't.
I know you can't. Going to make them
There's plenty of suffering to be had.
You know what I'm talking about.
I do. Now, what do you need to speak about?
You said who do I have among me first? Venestra. But you've met Venestra. You've
Yes,
met
I have.
Amir. You've met
That I rightly have.
Piper. That is
Yes.
an archfey.
Yep.
You do healings with her every month.
Yes, do.
Yes. Hello.
For medical supplies. So and Avery's outside. This is Aiko. You've met Aiko.
Yes.
And then this is Violet, which you've already met Violet.
Right.
Kind of saved your dog.
Yep. And this next one.
This is Daisy.
For the moment and time being.
Receptive, as usual. No time to waste.
Not at all.
Where'd she go?
Don't know.
Venestra!
6 minutes ago, there was a message of, let me know when we're doing stuff and when I can join in. He was directly addressing your character.
Venestra and I need to speak with you first,
Understood.
and then I will let you handle the request Violet has.
All right.
Venestra has made a deal with Amora to kill the Abishai. I don't know how this works. I know that she was angry with you when she left and you were angry with her.
Yes. Deals made also are not always guarantees, but they are something that grant an enforcement and power added to the task.
I
And
need
yes.
to know.
She wasn't keen
If I
on me
can-
when she died. But continue.
She wasn't keen on you because you didn't see what was happening. You didn't know what was happening. For all, she saw you as a lughead. You had that taken care of.
Not inaccurate.
Her needs were met. I don't have a problem with it. I have problems. I used to have problems with you. I need to know how this will work. Because I need to know if I'm going to be able to sleep at night.
You want those dreams pulled away.
Getting worse. Finestra helped me silence them for a night. Piper made me a dream catcher to try to catch them, so I can rewatch them or figure it out. But I can't play Go while in not yet. I'll play chess, but Go is gonna have to be my game, I guess.
May have to be. War often gets a little less predictable than those board games. Especially when you're right in it. It only really operates like the board game when you're the one managing the war map. So where will you be? Fighting on the front? Watching everything get dirty? Or will you be moving the pieces on that map?
All three. Always all three.
Careful not to spread yourself too thin. You may regret what you see.
Death is inevitable. That's one thing all the six told me.
I'm not talking death. The worst part, a war isn't the death. It's what happens to those that are still left living.
Thank you for saying. I want to challenge you to a knife throwing.
Me.
The stakes. I give you information. I give you what I know.
And what do you want from me?
I want you to help me find my traitor.
That's less my purview than anyone. What you'd be looking for that would be among the goddess' secrets.
Not this one. This is war. This is placement. This is feeding on the opposite end of the Underdark. This is me not being able to see stones in the wall, eating and whispering back to the place where they got from, in the Whisper's Court. It went under your nose. It went under
That it
their
did.
nose.
Something going aside of the notice of the gods is not a thing easily done.
And that's why I'm saying, Poe's older. That's why I'm asking, when my father was alive, I need to know where the traitor is.
Let's play that game of darts then.
It's knives. Basically pulls out the butter knives.
Still darts. I'll give you a handicap. Given that you really need this information. He manifests another collection of 5 blades in front of Venestra. Two against one. Now, let's choose some right and valid targets. He snaps his fingers and the temple suddenly gives way to an open field, or at least the image of one. And pulling up from the ground are a series of soldiers. In varying distances away. Each of them the lightest flits of wings at their back. These may be dead residents, of Gaesir's heaven. These may be celestials under his ilk, but otherwise living targets nonetheless. Five blades each. 5 targets each. Given your specific preferences, the target in each case is the balls.
By the way, I message just because I would ask a question.
It's a woman.
No, like, is okay. Hold on.
Oh, is she there? Have you met her? You've met her. You had to have met her.
Now, this falls under the called shot to induce an injury. While there is not one specific for... Well, sorry. No, not necessarily called shot. This would be a groin shot. Well, actually, given the distance, it is both a groin shot and a called shot. So, either way, each of the targets will have a +5 to their AC for aiming at this specifically, and then it will land a groin shot on contact.
Okay.
Notably, as distance increases, so does armor class. You're the challenger, so we'll start with you.
$19 hits plus 12.
31 absolutely hits the target as you watch a soul double over in agony before turning to ashes. That's one.
Looks over at Vanessa. Your turn.
Right now, you guys are doing a little throwing knife competition. Target of each respectively more distant target is their balls. You gotta hit a total of 5 targets. You've been granted action ability and presence in this Venestra as an additional handicap, effectively, while you were doing this against Gaesir in exchange for some information. So you guys have 10
Hey.
targets between 2 people.
Hey, question? Joe?
Yep.
Question.
Yep.
Did you check the message?
Vinestra said, "Why are we attacking souls?"
It's war. They're not alive anymore. Or they're under his ilk. They can heal.
If they're the bad guy, the bad ones.
These are warriors of the heaven of the god of war, so taking and sustaining this kind of damage is something they're used to. And perhaps these ones are ones that have done
They
maybe
enjoy
some
it.
less than savory things, or they enjoy it. These are either masochists or bad people, or both.
They're like, oh yeah, do it again. Joe, I choose Nancy.
I believe he doesn't.
Damn it! Fane.
As of right now, he doesn't. With medical supplies and all applying, we might be able to get into graces in that.
He has, at the moment, an inclined preference toward you just because you've been exchanging supplies toward him. A favorite, explicitly speaking, no.
I know, but I was gonna be like, wait, let's not go for balls. Here's some coffee, but never mind, we're going for balls.
Think of it as training.
Vinestra said, V is purposefully going to miss not wanting to take part in such a sport.
Gaesir looks in your direction. Might I know why you're disinclined to engage here?
We need today.
If you'd prefer, I can change the nature of your target.
Monsters. Yes, sir.
Monsters.
I'm not kind to monsters either. Preference.
I see.
He doesn't like human pain. Or basically, she doesn't like anyone feeling pain.
Vinestra said, I don't harm people or things without reason. Turn it into a normal target and I'll engage.
Fair enough. I can work with that. Snaps his fingers, and the series of targets that now lay out before you, Vinestra, are strawmen. With a pair of what look to be cowbells down where the groin ought to be.
Gotta hit the bells.
Go ahead and make your first throw.
V would take aim and go for the cowbells.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit. This will be basically just with a throwing dagger, effectively, for the stats.
Nat 20.
Okay. You throw the dagger, and it immediately snaps the pair of bells as the straw target lights up in flame before dissipating down to ash. I know it's finally my turn. So. He throws out a blade and immediately immolates the target before him.
We're all reborn in the fire.
One way or another. I'll allow you each 5 questions, a question each, for each successful target before giving you the information you actually want. So now is each your chance to ask one thing.
Why does it keep changing the dream?
The future is never really locked in stone. Which of your children choose to show bravery to the extent that it is a fatal sacrifice also is not set in stone.
Answers they'd all would.
Aye. Even some too young to be worth trying.
This year.
After you get your 5 targets, we can have that conversation. Now you, Venestra. A question if you feel inclined to ask it. Of a god of war.
Vinestra said, any information on how to permanently kill an Abishai?
For anything like that, you kill it in its home domain. Always its home.
And how
Are you sure?
have to make one. That's what makes it so dangerous.
Next target.
He takes a dagger and is going to fling.
Which one's further away, has a little bit of a higher armor class.
$19 plus 12.
That hits. As a soul doubles over and dissipates. Now you, Venestra. Your next hay figure.
Vinestra said, 17 plus which modifier?
Dex and proficiency if you're proficient with daggers or simple weapons.
$11.
Okay, yeah, that absolutely hits. All right.
I don't have a lot of strength. I got a lot of dexterity. We don't have a lot of strength. We got dexterity. We took proficiency and a lot of dexterity.
And he throws at his target, yet another one gets immolated in the process. Right then. Your question, Angel, and then yours, Violet.
Not Violet, Venestra. Venestra has her question.
Venestra, lot of V names in that party.
Just a lot of A names too.
Lot of V, lot of A names. You're missing the G names.
I know that I'm missing a couple of caravans. And I know that they're not in danger yet. I need to know where they are. I need to know where those children are before they become food.
One question at a time.
Where is the caravan that was headed to Sunsmith?
Right.
They're 4 unaccounted for is what she's waiting for. She needs that information.
Currently at sea. Head of eastbound toward the Tolgolan Highlands.
A secondary safe haven. It's one of their like other safe havens. We've got safe havens set up everywhere.
I did say toward the Tolgolan Highlands. Now, Venestra, your question.
Piper would be aware there were 52 kids on that caravan.
Yep.
Wait, what?
There's a caravan that's headed towards the Togolan Islands. Somebody's basically taken these children and is floating them towards the Togolan.
Okay.
Those are warthogs.
My brain is not working.
I know. I'll message you later, okay?
Okay.
I can tell you're not feeling good at all. And I understand, especially if you had like a panic attack after this morning. That was close.
Okay, I'm going to put in memes the sound that is just playing in my head.
I would love to find out what's playing in Amber's head.
It was just literally the first, like the top thing that had the right sound.
Vinestra said, "It's a shame this isn't an archery competition. I'd actually get to show off my strength. Now then, as for my next question, do you know of anything that would aid in enhancing my ability? Ties to travel?"
Anything that would aid in your abilities to travel. Perhaps a better pair of shoes. Specifics will help you. Next target.
Whoa.
As the next one that he throws at just fades out of existence.
$18 plus 12.
That it's? And for you, Venestra, your target is next.
I'm letting you know this is, he can see she's been practicing. There's a lot of practice. A lot of practice. A lot of practice. Do you know what the practice entails? If you say the sentence right in the language in which I'm asking you to speak it in, you get to throw the knife.
Vinestra said, 16 plus 11.
That hits. As you both take out your targets. And Gacier snaps his fingers and his next target seemingly gets sucked into a small black hole. So then, Angel, your next question.
Where is the missing caravan from Summerall?
They're still in somewhere.
Lot of money moves through that place for a reason.
Letting you know he can hear it, that growl of the dragon underneath her entire feet.
Now for you, Venestra.
Checks and balance.
Vinestra said, "What can help enhance my ability that lets me traverse planes and realities so I can return home?"
That's better. A proper lodestone is how a spelljammer traverses outside a sphere of existence. How might you use that to enhance yourself?
Maybe a little greaser.
There's a number of
Um,
ways to use substances for
um,
object enchantment on a physical body.
Theromancer nearly blew up when he tried to do that to himself.
Which, at least the implication here from Gaysir is, while the Theromancer nearly blew up, the task he was trying to do wasn't necessarily impossible.
Theromancer might have your knowledge, Venestra. We're headed that direction.
Now then, next target. A little further away, a little harder to see the exact pair of jewels that each of you will need to throw at.
$18,
Plus,
12.
that just hits. And Venestra for your throw.
Vinestra said, "Very well, we'll need to go grab their research when we do then." And 19 plus 11.
19 plus 11 also just hits.
Angel looks over at Venestra. I can hand you what I have. Schematics don't work. The math doesn't work. And the magic certainly doesn't match up. He was close, but not there.
And it has been a while since the Theromancer made your amulet, let alone engaged in that project. There may have been advancements and corrections in what he had done since then, if you can dig them up. So, your fourth question to Gaysir.
Where's the caravan that passed through Green Eye Crossing? Didn't meet Green Eye Crossing. If it had, I would have grabbed them. Kept them safe for me.
Let me pull up the Sable Hearth map to make sure that I'm correct in my lore here.
Green Eye Crossing is also where Nick's person
Yep, I know.
leaves the city.
Got it. Let me search. Okay. There is a village west and north of it, where they may have been waylaid, buried, within the faded pines. You have the map. You'll know its name.
Headed there. We're headed there anyways.
Yep. His suggestion and implication is that they got waylaid in the village of Peln.
Um, okay.
And now your question, Venestra.
Vinestra said, "What items, weapons, and equipment in that vein would you recommend for killing a time hag with, so they can't come back?"
That there's a good one. I'm starting to slip into other accents here. Gerard Butler impression. Gerard Butler impression. Gerard. Fuck. Motherfucker. That there's a good one. Right, so... Time Mag operates off, honestly, more often than not, through the manipulation of the sands of time. Their own manipulation of it. You stop that from flowing properly by making the sand into glass. But you can't do it with any normal fire. You'll have to find a fire hack. Melt down the sands with that. Whatever of it, you can do. Maybe you can ally yourself with one, if you're crafty enough.
Last question. Last throw.
Last throw.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 will absolutely hit. Now for you, Venestra.
My heart is beating so fast right now.
Emmy, I just want to go. I want to send her a blanket. A cooling blanket.
Vinestra said, Nat 22 had to re-roll twice.
Good thing y'all have a shitload of inspiration die. Alright, nat 20 also absolutely hits. Now I'll say above table. The total you had to get to go ahead and converse with Gaysir in the way that you intended before his little game was 5 targets. He granted you a handicap in allowing Renestra to also participate, which means 5 total between the two of you, and now you both have managed to hit 10. Double what you needed. Now what is your question to Gaysir, the god of war, Venestra? Had you guys started missing
Megan,
in the first half of
first I
this,
gotta
you would have
think.
still been fine. Oh shit, didn't get your question, John. I just said the above the table shit before. My bad.
Okay.
I got ahead of
Just
myself.
saying,
Also, my work now sells generic Slim Jims. They're weird. Not bad, but weird.
What will I owe you for you to bring me my carrot?
For me to bring it to you.
That's right.
Which one? You did say caravan, not caravans.
I didn't say caravan, I said caravans at all.
Curses, that god named Audio. He's a bitch to us all. Not another child. No.
I already owe you 2.
You owe me the most. You owe me one of your more peaceful children to be trained in the arts of war.
Born or adopted?
Born.
They won't learn from their parents.
No. And that's not what I've asked.
Parents will kill you.
Depends on which one you hand me, doesn't it?
only have one child that doesn't have a parent.
And will you hand me them to be trained? Or will you recover your caravans yourself?
I won't reach them in time. I don't have the resources.
Make your choice. War often turns children into soldiers. Unlike war. And unlike the reality of it. This child will have the chance to be a child again after this war ends. So who will
I
it
have a
be?
chance to be a child after this war ends. Can you just take me? I am so
I cannot take you. I asked for one of your children, not you. Even after this statement, I want you to go ahead and give me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Your DC is 42.
I'm crying so hard, Joe. Won't make it in time. She knows that they're gonna die. She knows that they're gonna become food one way or the other if she doesn't get them back. We can't afford that many lives.
This is yet still one reminder about war, even as you've helped him change the way he behaves. War, no matter what form it's in, is never really fair. And it's not fair what he's asking you. But he's asking it all the same. So, as I've said, you may make the persuasion after the fact. Your DC to meet or beat is 42, and it is at disadvantage. You have some insane-ass modifiers. There is a chance you may still make that.
It's not that, it's the fact that it's too much. And there's been too much. And it's just too much for her. And I think that he needs to see her break because he needs to see what he never saw from the other. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Well-
let you know it's the first time he's ever seen this gnome crumple to her knees,
Mm-hmm.
not say a single word, and her tears just run straight down her face.
One of the major differences between a Mora and what you and Nick are. A Mora was never prepared for war. Never prepared for what it meant and what it carried with it.
Angels lived it. Whether she knew it or not, it was there.
Yeah.
And she was always hiding. She was so smart because that's what her dad taught her to do. To hide in the shadows. Stay quiet.
And it is a layered request that he's making. On the one hand, he could succeed your role and he could train you and harden you against what's to come. On the other hand, he trains one of your children, which means it either A, puts them in the line of danger, which they may already be in anyway given your dreams, or B, it prepares them to survive it. It is layered, and it carries with it so many ifs. So make that roll.
Hold on, I'm thinking. Give me a second. I'm thinking.
Sure.
You're gonna have to give me a minute to pick a child, but you have to let Vanessa talk first.
That's if you want to pick one. The roll can still be made for you to go in there instead.
I'm gonna roll a natural 20 for me. I gotta think.
That means you get taken rather than a child. So,
She's already been trained for this. The problem is he's gonna find out how ready she is for this. That's the scary part.
the big
He does
difference
not know
is
how to
you are going to get trained for it on a divine scale, which is a little different.
Vinestra said, "Does Nick have a particular set of skills, Joe?"
That he does, which means Nick will go with you because the pair of you are one god.
I know what part.
Yes, you do.
I can't see it on a grand scale. I don't know how to play this big of a game. She would have never asked for this, but
Is it a natural 20? What's your total?
it's a total of 20. It's 44.
Okay.
I don't want to be hard.
Can we
like
get a
you.
bless?
That'd be great. Oh, bless.
We have a guidance. Add a D4.
You met the DC. There's
I
no
need him
bonuses
to-
needed here.
For this is the point. He doesn't understand how ready she is for this. She's been raised with it.
Oh no, he understands. And he's just going to train you for an additional level of it. That you, in mortal form, don't fully understand. This will grant you a way of seeing it that you haven't been able to.
Is that what the nightmares are about?
A little bit. Part of that is starting to see that divine manifestation. He's going to train you how to compartmentalize it, how to understand it, and how to break it open into a bigger picture.
Thank you, Ken. I wasn't raised without war. And they're being raised in the middle of it, and I can't. The first time she looks at Nick, I can't do it. She would kill me. Come back from the dead and she would go in her grave and comfort her.
Then I'll help you like I couldn't help her. Angel and Nicodemus suddenly both disappear from the Temple of War and arrive on a familiar battlefield in the heavens of Gaesir.
I'm gonna go because Letty's not doing good. The only way she's been sleeping is on me, so.
Okay.
She's not feeling good. Go get taken care of her. I think, is it her molar?
That, and she also threw up.
Take care of
Yeah,
your babes.
I think somebody brought something home.
No. I think it's the stew they had for lunch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Because that's what they both ate before they went bleh. So I
And you're
guess
not
it's,
feeling good either, so did you have some too?
no. That's for an entirely different reason. Hold on. Dusty?
Probably something bacterial or viral, not necessarily the food. The food may have
Vinestra
just
said,
agitated an already
"Hope she
upset
feels
stomach."
better and it's not a big issue."
Hang me up. I am
You
away
have
from my
to-
computer. Hang me
Sure.
up.
Can you hug on the baby?
Just to make sure, Gaesir is a dragon too, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely how you spell his name. Not spell. That is how you say his name. Yeah.
You have to write it like that, Joe.
True.
It would say Guy.
Technically, with the way it's spelled anyway, there are variances for how it's pronounced even among the population at large. But hey. So, with that, Angel and Nick are going to be absent for a time.
I didn't know this caravan got taken care of. I'm giving him that. He's got to give me the other half.
And he is absolutely taking care of that. A number of ships and a number of thieves are going to be suddenly and very violently struck by meteoric and fiery divine wrath.
By lightning. Big on lightning.
Oh no, lightning's not his vibe. That's the other guy. No, this is it's raining fire from the sky. That's his deal.
Angered the god of war. And so, we shall go to...
Kinda. You guys may later meet the divine blessed pirates that helped liberate the sea caravan later.
Yeah. And so, we shall go to war.
And I think
We're not done, Joe. We still have Venestra's, but we still have one more thing to do.
oh yeah, well, there's also the last question that Venestra needs to ask is suddenly Angel is just gone, Nick as well.
I'm letting you know there's a moment where it's like, Mama! Mama!
Your amulet went with you.
I know.
Probably about this time, Avery wakes up from his nap and goes in finally.
Angel is gone. Nick is
I will
gone.
say, probably a notable alarm clock that wakes you up from that nap is the sudden disconnection from Angel and Nick mentally.
Yeah, because we're basically making you feel really relaxed. That's what that makes you feel.
Eh? What?
No more relaxed.
Vinestra said, OOC, can we request things from him?
At this stage, you can request a thing. She requested that those caravans be liberated, and she made a roll for it. I mean, it was still an exchange-based thing. The roll was based on her going in the stead of one of her children.
She still needs her traitor.
Where's she going? Where are they
Which
going?
you are going to be told in Gaysir's Heaven, and that moment when you get that information will be where we end things. But, because hey,
Okay.
cliffhangers are fun.
Where did they go?
We went to Gaysir's Heaven. They went to Gaysir's Heaven, Avery. She pats him on the head.
They died? Like for real this time?
No, they're not dead. They're going to learn how to be gods. A god.
Oh.
Or at least to be prepared for a greater divine perception.
Well, considering that the last god in their position basically sacrificed themselves for all of their children, I think that might need to be a thing.
Part of this is
Got
kind
it.
of,
So they're going
we're
to
going to
God
avoid you
Academy.
needing to do that shit.
Essentially, like that manga that you brought back from the Hells, that was literally called something about My Hero Academy, which was great, by the way.
But on topic, hey,
Vinestra said, V is going to request a scale from Gay Seer with his essence like the last dragon god scale she got.
Whoa, what did those do?
it's really potent enchanting material.
We were fighting something earlier. What was it?
We were basically attacking. Gaysir was making us go through the gauntlet in order to get our fucking.
Not a major gauntlet. It was a knife-throwing gauntlet aimed at the balls of some souls that inhabited the war heavens.
Nice.
And at some straw dummies and cowbells for Venestra, since she found the idea distasteful, but hey, Gacy rolled with it. And to this end,
Basically, 80s, but a little more fucked up.
just a little bit, with that request for scale, you know what? I'll allow it. He shifts to a full draconic state, does not give you a tail scale, does not give you a neck scale, does not give you a finger scale. He reaches to his chest.
Oh.
It's a big deal.
At full size, it is a little wider than your arm span, Venestra.
Holy sh...
Pulling free a chest scale from the burning dragon god of war. It feels hot to the touch, and like at a moment of jostling in the wrong direction, the damn thing could
Yeah.
explode.
Yep.
Angel's always like, every time she sees his stupid temple, she's like, it's so flashy. He just overdoes it all the time. And he's just like, oh, put some lemon in the floor. Oh, put some lemon in the floor.
No. I have a war to witness,
Not yet.
and a god to teach.
You told me I could speak to my parents if I wanted to.
That I did.
I do need to speak with my parents. And so does she.
They are not hers, but they are yours.
I don't think they'll say no.
Once again, the vague, fire-bridled visages of your parents' violet manifest before you.
I'm wearing fireproof clothing, so I'm just gonna hug them. What Violet does, she's like, I'm just gonna hug my family.
It's very much still kind of hugging a ghost. It's less physical than you want.
I have someone for you to meet. This is Daisy. My magical twin. If that makes any sort of sense. Wee, 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 wee. Hello?
Just making sure that this name is correct. Yes, indeed. Okay. All right. So this is your sister.
Yes?
And what do you want to ask?
Our family could stand to be a little bit bigger. Since you live in the heavens and you're not going to have any children soon.
True.
She needs a better name. Daisy's what that crazy lady did. for it not to be her name.
Short, uncomplicated. Just like Violet is short and uncomplicated for a name. You didn't need to complicate your
I know.
Your life did that for you.
True.
Whereas you've dealt with nothing but complication, dear girl. That complexity is worth something. The short name with it. Perhaps a little less complex. Even amidst and kind of among their fire, a flower kind of starts to take shape. Though still somewhat red in its color, it matches that flame a little bit, almost like a paintbrush moving through them. An Indian paintbrush. Or, as it's otherwise referred to, and your mother speaks the word. Castilleja.
Castilla. What a pretty name.
Or Cassie, if you prefer it short. I'll send you fucking spelling.
She looks over at her. What do you think?
I like it. You know that like is not the word she wanted to use, but she's trying to be restrained in the shock of witnessing the spirits of, at least by blood, the people that otherwise would be her parents.
You're wanted. You are loved. And you are beautiful. You are not complicated, in my opinion. You just want to be wanted. I know what that feels like. She's going to hug her sister. What do you think? She's good enough to be an evergreen.
She's great.
Kisses her parents on the cheek and hugs them. Give him a hug. She pushes her forward a little bit, letting them hug her. Even
She
though it's
hugs
like
them, disoriented by hugging what effectively is a hot gust of wind.
We'll do it in person later. We just can't do it today.
You'd be surprised at how impactful a hug can be when you can't physically touch someone.
Oh, I know. I have people I really wish I could hug again. Like you wouldn't believe.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry today, Joe. Don't make me cry.
I once had a hug in VR that brought me to yours.
Oh no. I'm trying. No, don't cry. Don't
Weep! No balls!
Vinistra said, "Cry, do it."
Do it!
No.
Cry!
Do it. You won't. You won't.
Do it or no balls.
I don't have. So.
You got more balls than some players we've had. Hey.
Nah.
Mean. Avery walked out with his balls
Mean,
out.
but
Alright.
accurate.
I mean,
And I
like,
won't name names. We've had so many that have passed through.
It's alright. They've got to be living better lives now.
You know, I would hope. I would honestly hope.
So I'm going to Violet's going to look over at her sister as they kind of dissipate, because that's what happens.
Yeah.
You feeling better? Feeling
Another
any better?
firework seemingly goes off outside.
What is that?
Feeling okay.
Why are there fireworks going right now?
Looking behind you, you see the little kobold slingshot seems to have found the stash and is just firing them out the door into the sky.
She looks over at Sonia. Are you going to take those, or are you just going to let him do whatever he wants?
I don't know. This is highly amusing.
Angel's, not Angel. Violet's going to do the big girl thing and picks it up and puts it in a high shelf.
See, for a second I thought you picked up
Vinestra
slingshot and
said,
put him on a high shelf.
Premature exaltation by the kobold.
Yes, she basically puts that giant box of fireworks.
It's not
on
his
the
fault
top
he
shelf.
prematurely exalts.
Okay. No. She looks over at Slingshot. No. The answer is no.
But why?
You can do it on another festival. All you have to do is wait
But
another
mother, it's fun.
All you gotta do is wait another 2 weeks, and you can show it up as much as you want.
But it's fun to do it in front of people.
Ooh.
Fine.
Okay. I am. She passes her a container of horchata that Angel usually hands her in the morning.
What is this?
Want some? Just try it.
She takes a sip. Is this what drugs are supposed to feel like?
What is orc? Does some
It
kind
is
of...
so loud over there.
I don't know if you heard that.
I heard that.
Leon
Or-
weaks in defiance that Angel has been spun off to another plane of existence.
Horchata.
What?
Traditional beverage, often made from a base of rice, water, and
Cinnamon
sweetened with
sugar.
sugar. It sounds not easy to whip up.
It is not hard. You have to all you have to do is strain out the rice and stuff.
It's a couple of steps, but it's not bad.
It's not bad. It's not hard.
It's cinnamon
Plus,
rice, but a drink. You know, it's
less hard
it's like rice-based cereal milk.
I hate cereal milk.
No, but it's not like cereal milk, Joe. It's not like cereal milk when you make it traditionally.
Okay, I mean, well, there are some versions of it where you actually blend the rice instead of strain it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh my god.
depends.
Looking at it makes me want to try leches.
Oh my god, no, I want Tris Leches.
Horchata tres leches.
Okay, so, Joe, we're gonna end with Angel or where it's happening with Vinestra. Did she get her item? She got her item.
She got her thing.
She's like a cat. I think sometimes Vinestra's like, oh, big thing. I got a thing.
It's not a bad thing to be.
I'm just gonna have to draw Vinestra getting these scales and be like, oh, this one's medium size.
It's
Oh,
been a
this one's
while
oh my
since this
God.
campaign has had fan art to any degree, so I wouldn't mind it.
Vinestra said, this is the second scale she's gotten.
I know, but not this big. Not this big. This thing is huge.
No, last one was about the same.
No, the last one was taller than you. This one's wider than your arm span.
And in height are about the same.
Which means if you rotate, no.
No, that's not how that works. Trust me, making dragon scales, that's not how that works. Joe. She looks over at her newfound sister. So what do you want today? Now that your stomach is not the size of a pin needle.
I was told I should avoid this thing called alcohol at all costs, and I want to stick it to that hag bitch and see if she was right.
What kind of alcohol do you want?
There's different kinds.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet summer child.
How many can I try? Someone's first drink should never be the bar mat, but that's basically what she's asking.
Let's put it to you this way. We're going to we're going to pick a meal first. Food
Yes.
first.
What do you call it when you get like a bunch of those little glasses? Supposed to be like a sampler type of
Like
thing.
sampler kit. Yeah, no, we're doing the sampler, but we're gonna sample and eat at the same time.
It's always a good thing to
Vinestra
make sure that
said,
your first
"Wouldn't
drink is
recommend
a
it.
mistake the next
You'll
morning.
wake up regretting your life choices."
Thanks, Sinistra. So what we're going to do is you're going to pick a meal.
I already regret my life choices. How can I regret this that much more? Cut to next morning.
Okay.
I regret everything.
No, let me put it to you this way. Okay, we're going to pick a meal. You gotta pick a meal first. Food first.
Okay.
You're gonna drink. You gotta pick the food first.
Okay.
So, you want steak? Do you want mashed potatoes, which are amazing?
I'm fighting to cross-reference with your memories, and it is a motherfucker. Probably because I'm actually hungry right now.
Uh-huh. So, or
I
do you want... like,
Don't know what any of those are.
fish and chips? Like a fried battered fish with fried potatoes.
Let's go with whatever the hell that is.
You know what? We'll just get a whole bunch of them, and then we'll have little tiny sampler alcohols. And you can only have the small
For your
ones.
first real meal away from the cult, we're gonna go ahead and take you to Golden Corral.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. We're taking you to Golden Corral. If Tavinius wants to compete, we'll let him compete.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a flat Constitution check for her to see to what level of regret she experiences this mixture of amazing foods and way too much alcohol for what someone should consume on their first drink. Because one thing is, she will not understand to drink water alongside it, because what's more boring than water?
I'm letting you know she's gonna be forced to drink water. That's not a question. This is a Violet being with her thing. I'm the sober person. This is literally what's gonna happen. Also remember, Violet's con is so high.
Cassie's isn't.
I know. But she's got
Cassie's con is a
Cassie, your
12.
new name.
It's the short version of her name, yeah.
Vinestra said,
Daisy turned to
Vinestra's
Cat-
gonna be on hand with Halcyon to lay on hands.
Full name is Castillejan, so the easiest way to shorten that would have been Cassie.
Oh, I thought y'all were talking about Daisy.
I kind of want to
That
name
is.
her Castilla Ruby.
I mean, she needs a middle name.
She can go by Ruby. So she can go by an alias.
All right, we'll go ahead and just do edit message, Castilleja Ruby Evergreen.
Wooby.
Wooby!
Wooby.
That's gonna be what all our Angels kids call it. Woo!
Is she a wooby?
No, she's not. I don't know.
Wooby, wooby, wooby.
Okay, so first of all, in terms of how well she handles the drinks, with her con save modifier, it's a total of 6.
I'm gonna give her another D20 inspiration, because screw that.
Total of 11.
Gonna give her another inspiration. This is
It's
her
higher than
first
10. I mean, she
It's a total of 3. That's a nat 1.
No. No. Violet, burn these. I've got a million with Violet. Go ahead and use another one. We'll see how we can get this. This is our first night.
It's a 10.
Keep trying.
It's a 7. She's rolling real low. It's a 9.
You want me to roll for her?
It's a 12. That's another 3. Nat 1.
Do you want me to roll for her, Joe?
Hold on. We'll get there somehow. That's a 12. Mind you, she needs to meet or beat a 14. That's a 9. It's a 10.
We're starting to hit statistical improbability here.
Violet's gonna give
It's a
her the
13.
I'm gonna give Violet to give her the auto success that Violet had.
Okay. With guidance, we'll say that. With guidance of peers, she manages to handle her liquor to the point where she doesn't destroy herself early on in the buffet eating experience. Now,
But I do want to know what her whole reaction is to eating.
I'm going to also, real quick, roll for the brat that thinks, yes, water is too boring, and trying to sneak not drinking water. I'm rolling for brat. Because she doesn't quite understand exactly why you need it. That's a 9 total.
Needs water.
If she rolled high, mind you, she would have successfully managed to try to avoid it, which would have led to a sleight of hand roll to try and hide that she wasn't drinking water. It's a 9 total. You are seeing her trying not to drink it and trying to fake drinking it and keeping a very keen eye on making sure she doesn't do a stupid.
So, I have a question. What is her reaction to eating all this amazing food? I do want the DM to kind of react to this, because this is kind of like the choice moment when you have a food for the first time.
Okay.
Did anyone else
I'm gonna put a meme reference on this, a GIF reference. So,
Wait.
go ahead.
Avery has something to ask. Ask Avery.
did anyone actually like alcohol the first time they had?
No. Well, depends on the alcohol.
I had
Yes.
sake for the first time. I liked it.
Fair enough.
I went and had beer with my dad. I didn't like it. I still don't like beer.
My first
They gave me a sip of beer, but I was like, it's like one of those moments of it will like it when you're older, and I'm like, okay.
My first drink with intention and purpose was bourbon. I actually found myself
Going
liking
for
it.
the distilled stuff right from the bat, huh?
Joe.
My first, let me clarify, my first drink with intention and purpose was bourbon. What was a, I want to try this type drink. That was my first drink that I tried. It was bourbon. I found myself enjoying it. Now, my first drink was Everclear.
Okay, we're not going over this again, Joe. We're not having this story again. No, not this story again.
With a fucking Gatorade chaser. Mistakes were made.
Okay.
I'm not going into the long of it because the short was bad enough.
It's bad. It was
It's
bad.
fucking, it's drinking lighter fluid is what it is.
Okay, so, what is your reaction to trying steak and mashed potatoes?
Vinestra said, I calculated the odds, but I am shit at maths type energy.
Yes, essentially.
Yeah. So her so you know that meme of the baby who has that piece of cake for the first time and then suddenly is just trying to grab at the fucking thing like a feral animal
No.
with the eyes just lighting up like saucers.
With a knife and fork.
You say that. She just took a level in Barbarian and has been subsisting off of turnip soup for the duration of her life.
And what do you know? Violet cuts.
Sent it in general.
Violet cuts her meat for her at this point.
Does she need to make a dex check to see how well she holds a fork for the first time?
I'm going to
No,
roll a
she's
sleight
not
of
a
hand for her because while she absorbed a lot of Violet's memory, she did not absorb any of the muscle memory. So,
Like, she could always just do the ham-fisted, like, stab it with the, like, wrap her fist around the handle, but
it is very much ham-fisted, and I'm going to say with that roll, you manage to deter the feral animal reaction to food after, like, a good 10 minutes, and start to settle her into more polite and deliberate, organized, intentful eating. Which admittedly, in the Violet Shovel, which I'm assuming that's where this is transpiring, Amiralea actually comes out and tries to help with that.
My question is, Miralea interfere when we try to go over to Vivinius's place? Because Vivinius won't help us at all keep her under wraps.
She directs you to the Violet Shovel, saying, like, Tavinius isn't going to help you with that, right? He's there for the chaos. So she's... Yeah, she'll absolutely help with that process of trying to slowly but surely socialize this person who never had an opportunity to exist in that frame. And even then, you can tell that hag never told her how to hold a spoon, despite the fact that she ate fucking turnip soup all the time, because when she gets handed a spoon, it's immediately like that full grip on the handle, shoveling kind of pose.
Violet's gonna show her how to use her utensils.
Which she
there's
does
showing,
steadily pick
and
up
then
on.
there's gaining experience. Like, I've seen people use chopsticks many, many times. I still shit at it.
I'll figure it out and then promptly forget, and then figure it out and then promptly forget. It doesn't stay in my brain.
I'll figure it out, and then my hand starts hurting.
Okay, what is her favorite food that she has that night? I want to know.
Her favorite food that she has. Of the vast smorgasbord in Merkest.
No, just in Miralea's shop. We're just starting there. This
Right.
is just like...
I want to...
stuff, like,
Part of me
it's
wants to joke and say the divine applesauce for the meme that you created, right? But it's not that.
Is it like banana pudding? Because there's banana pudding. Do you mean you're gonna have something?
Honestly, honest to God, like the bolder the flavor, the more feral she is for it. And so she does steadily kind of eke toward the Asian foods and the Mexican foods and sort of the Indian, those kinds of heavily spiced influences. What she ends up kind of settling on. And
Vinestra said, does she eat the spicy sausages Vi has?
oh yeah,
Oh no. Oh no.
her constitution isn't great, so she eats it. It's like, is it supposed to hurt? No spice tolerance from this girl.
You know what would be interesting? A spicy competition between her and Avery. Also,
Oh my god, I need to
very
have
low-
that in my life. I need to have
It's like we have these mildly spicy food, just so that it lasts more than 10 seconds.
like different types of curry at different levels.
Yeah, she is gravitating toward the bolder, more heavily spiced flavors, despite the fact that her mouth can't handle it. She's like, it's pain, but it's more than I've ever experienced.
Somebody's
No.
about to get a boost to their cons at this rate.
She puts her hand on her sister's hand. We're going to have dessert now.
What the fuck is that? This is the first curse you've ever heard her drop. And it was soft, meek, and like in a way that she didn't want anyone to hear her say it.
Because she says spicy food, she puts some ice cream, some like short sorbet in front of her. Try this. This is
Okay,
raspberry
so-
sorbet.
3 things I'm going to roll here.
Make sure she doesn't eat too fast or she'll get brain freeze.
Well, I'm going to roll for that, actually, yes. It's 12 total. She manages to get
Vinestra
tempered
said,
past getting that.
does she have lactose intolerance?
Oh no, sorbet has no milk.
Sorbet has no milk. When you get into a sorbet or sherbet, than it does. But a sorbet is just frozen fruit. Now, she has not consumed dairy in any capacity in her life. So there is
with a double tea or just a single tea?
2, I believe. But yeah, when you get into sherbets where you've added milk and that kind of thing, then that's a thing. But sorbet as a baseline is just frozen shaped fruit in its simplest variation. Now, she has had zero exposure to dairy whatsoever in her life, right?
It's fine. It's fine. We can get the tolerance to dairy later. This is not dairy. This is...
Which means, as a baseline, she is lactose intolerant by virtue of never having experienced lactose in the fucking first place. We'll see how that changes.
Okay. How
Some
did she react to
babies
this?
needed milk, like
We got a
of some
sorbet. How
kind,
did this
even like
sorbet go?
milk.
It is you practically see the neurons firing in her brain. And the dopamine receptors going fucking haywire.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to roll 3 dice here. Whichever one gets highest will determine whether she likes one of the appetizer dishes, one of the dinner dishes, or one of the desserts best and considers it her favorite food.
Okay.
It's dessert.
Of course.
And right now it's absolutely the fucking sorbet. Because also what procs here and what registers in your brain is
Vinestra
this
said,
woman has never experienced
"Be right
fruit.
back."
She's never experienced fruit in her life.
Violet, you can't eat the whole container of sorbet. You can have just the bowl of sorbet.
With turnip soup, that's like a vague vegetal sweetness. This is actual, natural, Merkest-grown sweetness, and she's just absolutely enraptured by it.
How do you enjoy the meal, Violet? She looks
Yes.
over at her.
Yes.
And
More.
she's looks over.
Pretty
Cassie.
sure Angel and Nick are the ones that have been enraptured.
I mean, yes, but
More,
also,
please.
she's looking over. You can't have more of the sorbet until tomorrow. That's too much sorbet. You don't need
Shadow
to
of
sit there
Chaos,
and find
why are you playing Jurassic Fuck Park music? It's not Jurassic Park music. It's Journeys In by Jeremy Sewell. It's Skyrim music, my guy. It's close. It's close. But it's not Jurassic Park. This shit plays usually like under Starry Night or Gentle Tone in a Tavern. It's Jurassic. I mean, to each their own.
That's what she's asking. She's like, oh, so.
To opinions
Vivian-
incorrect
Cassie,
to the facts of the song playing, but I appreciate.
Cassie, are you all right, Cassie?
Are you okay? Are you okay, Cassie? Cassie, are you okay?
You've been struck by a smooth dessert menu. Ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na.
Cassie, are you all right?
I'm amazing. Is there more of this?
Sorbet? Yes, but you can't eat any more. You'll shit your entire anus out.
The solution to your brooding is nutritional.
Tomorrow you can have some. In fact, you can have a little bit with every single meal if you want.
What do you mean I'll shit my whole anus out?
If you have too much fruit, sometimes it has a weird effect on the body and it makes you basically defecate and
Oh.
everything out.
Okay. So I should stop.
I would stop for now.
Very apparent disappointed look on her face appears, but like she still manages to push it aside.
How about we try this? You put the sopapilla in front of her with honey in it.
Oh.
I like honey.
She eats that. Her eyes light up again, not quite as strongly as it did for the sorbet.
You've never had fruit before, have you?
She looks up at you with crumbs on her face. No.
She looks over at Halcyon. This is going to be a long adventure. I have a question. How is Halcyon reacting to all of this going on? And like Avery sitting at the table is watching this woman stuff her face.
Wait, Avery's at Golden Corral too? Oh hell yeah!
Yes. Of course Avery's at Golden Corral. We're not like leaving everybody behind. We're all going to lunch.
It's just a tavern with a buffet menu, but basically Golden Corral. I mean, it's also in the Golden City of Merkest, so hey, definitely a
He
Golden Corral.
gravitates towards the sweet meats and like the yam casseroles.
Wait, you can have sweet and meat?
Oh yeah.
What's that combination like?
I hand her a couple slices of ham.
Get a roll, see if she likes ham, Joe.
Gotta roll and see if she likes ham. If only you could
It's
beat up a
got
kid.
bold flavor and sweetness. I think she'll love it.
Double 18s. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
More of
This
this.
is my favorite meat right here. Ham.
I demand
And
it.
you know, I grab a piece of bacon. This can be made all sorts of ways. My favorite way is a sprinkle of brown sugar.
Natural 20 on the bacon. Oh, God. You see, as much as she's very much kind of like food high at this point, there's now tears kind of rolling down the corners of her face.
Well, I think fruit. Something that she likes, so that's gonna be fun.
And apparently pork.
Pork is not a bad thing. We didn't actually get very much of the steak. She
Which,
shoveled it
also,
in
to be
the
fair,
sandwiches.
for Violet's cannibalistic tendencies, this proves adjacent to that, given that pork isn't an analog for human meat, apparently.
I'm letting you know. I have a question. What does Halcyon say when that happens? I want to know what Halcyon says.
We're getting
did you say?
dangerously close. Dangerously close to a bad addiction.
See, I
What
have
kind of
heard.
addiction?
What do you mean?
I have heard that human meat is sort of sweet.
Yeah, it's similar to pork.
You mean it's already sweetened?
No, it's not like that.
Long
You can't
pig.
eat people. You can't eat people.
Coming from
Well, sure you
Violet
can.
is
You
fucking
sure you
ironic.
can. It's just very, very frowned upon.
Violet
Yes,
giving
yes,
a PSA on not eating people is rich.
No.
And-
She like hides her bags of cracklins.
Sure you can. It's just you got to be real careful on where you obtain it from.
True.
Head, shoulder, knees, and toes in that order. Under a broiler.
She looks over at your sister. Are you having a good time?
A leftover piece of sopa just...
no.
Yes.
Have you had pizza before?
What the hell is... What are all these words?
Pizza.
She takes out a slice of pizza and then hands it to
What kind
her.
of pizza is it? Oh, she needs to have pineapple pizza.
Wait, no, we gotta start with this, and then we'll go to the pineapple pizza. When we get to the sweet part, we're gonna get there. We're gonna
Sweet
build
and meat
to
is something that she's already been established to enjoy, so she will absolutely adore pineapple pizza. Now, I'm going to say this. The night peels out through a culinary journey that Cassie has never yet experienced as we transition up to the heavens. Because it's
Aw, I
almost
was
midnight here.
Okay, can you at least show me? Okay, tell me what Aiko's reaction is to watching her eat all this food, because this is like TV, Joe. This is TV.
An unsettlingly devilish grin on her face.
Oh my god.
Scared.
I don't know what that means.
And you never will. Anyway.
All right. So,
Go ahead and shift the music up to something a little more appropriate for the heavens.
I just love the fact that Avery's just sitting there like, here, you want some ham? And her just going,
So far, there's nothing yet that she doesn't like, but I mean, it's not like you're gonna find something that you don't like compared to fucking turnip soup for your entire life.
I mean, I'm sure it could be made good. Anything could be made good if you do it right.
Boiled and pureed turnip and water with a little bit of salt. That's all she got.
Yeah, fuck no.
Precisely. And also, not very nutritionally dense, just having that only. So yeah, of course she was malnourished.
she's probably like, I'm in a food coma right about now.
She's gonna be. And thankfully, she was also granted enough water that she's not gonna come out of that food coma with a hangover.
I think
Okay, so
the
now
food
we can move
itself would have been enough nutrition to help her get through that hangover anyway.
Yep.
The main thing with pushing off a hangover is hydration, because alcohol dehydrates you. That's kind of the big
Yeah.
thing with the hangover. It's a dehydration migraine. But
That would explain why the only time I ever experienced a hangover was when I threw up.
Yeah. Also, throwing up will deplete your electrolytes, so you should probably replenish those along with the water if that happens. But up on
Okay.
the war grounds, you are now in a temple that very much seems to echo almost a barracks. More than anything else, hearing the common sounds of warfare outside, joyous and crazed as it is, ever so familiar with the Stone Age. Angel, Nicodemus,
Mm.
you want to know who the traitor is in your midst, and you also want to know why Nyx was dead in the time that much of this occurred. The beholder Erdu is to blame.
Beholders, Eric was dead. Dead.
Was he?
He was. We killed him. Just spike through his face.
Beholders are spellcasters by nature. Lichdom isn't that far away from things like that.
I thought they were
Yes.
spell cancelers.
Bit of column A, bit of column B. Really accomplished beholder spellcasters actually take out that large central eye so that they don't cancel out their own magic.
What likelihoods of 2 liches within proximity of 10 miles?
With both of them being aberrations remarkably high.
A lich inside of a coffin, inside of a reliquary, just sitting there waiting.
Consider this. One of them may have taught the other.
Oh,
I told you there was still some leftover plans for that Elitha Lich even when you guys fucking nuked him in his coffin.
No. He was the teacher or he was the student?
By virtue of timing, and also the fact that that guy got nuked in his coffin, dude was the student, right? Beholders can still kind of hang around even Mind Flayer empires. It's a thing. As a note as well, Edu's own nightmares are what formed Nyx. Technically, Edu was Nyx's father. There's no alliance there. But who wouldn't want to kill their own nightmares? I don't know why I switched Gacier from being Scottish adjacent and Irish adjacent back to British, but brain's been... Look, bad nosebleed, start of the session. Brain cells aren't brain selling.
I got that. Pressure headaches kill killing mine.
I'm going to kill myself a beholder with it.
With a what? Your phone cut you off.
She's basically at this point, Angel's like, I have one gun that I have put together. I'm going to find it. I am going to make a bullet that goes inside of that gun, and I am going to shoot him in the forehead with all of the malice.
It won't do you much good without finding the phylactery. And that's a sort of information that casters like that are very careful to obscure from the eyes of gods. So I don't have the answer there.
But you don't need it. Bugs don't free from illithid. All you need is a bug.
Perhaps. But for now, your training must begin. And it has to begin with the two of you going to sleep.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep,
I
go to
don't
sleep.
want to sleep. Nightmares are horrible.
And it's in the nightmares that you got to train. As a pair of hands from a god push down on both of your foreheads, consciousness leaves you. And that is where we are going to end the session.
Okay. Yay, that was fun.
Now, 2 weeks in a row with what felt like completed narratives. I'm going to knock on wood fucking immediately.
Can we not? Can we call this episode Ham?
Damn. Just damn.
It's Ham.
You know?
For
You
Avery's
know-
sake, we can call this thing Ham. This episode should be called Ham.
I want to say going ham.
No,
Sure.
no.
Just ham? Just ham?
Ham.
Steamed hams?
Just ham.
Just ham. Okay.
Ham.
Fucking. Okay.
Just 3 little letters.
It leaves you room later to add more letters to it.
Sure. Okay.
Because I don't think this is going to be our first Ham involved in this situation.
All right. Let's. It's gonna. The thumbnail is just gonna be a fucking holiday ham
Sounds yummy.
that I get from like a stock art website.
That sounds great, Joe. I'm hungry now.
Good. I did what I set out to do.
It's
I've only had
fine.
one meal today.
You will get your fill of a ham for the week.
Session 92. Ham. Who the fuck are we gonna raid?
Whoever we raid.
Let's see. Is Fuska live? Not at damn near midnight,
Just end the session, Joe.
It's nearly.
Herozone's playing Phasmophobia. Let's raid Herozone, why not?
Ooh.
3 hams will fill him. 3 hams will fill him.
3 whole fucking
Vinestra
hams?
said, back apologies.